Do we want to like play around it and strategize around it? Because we've definitely had some matches post interview wise that were like, oh yeah, we knew they were going to go for that, so we were just strategizing, going for like all the diagonal blocks instead, just to get rid of the power of the center square.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here we go, Putrescent
Ooh.
Crystallian Trio.
Crystallian Trio. Oh my god, I hate that boss.
So early on,
That's a
that's
crazy
definitely
little
rough.
square.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brutal. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that brutal, but it's just not really great either. I do like the larval tier square. We have that as well. That's a fun one to see who collects how many between the two base game and the DLC.
Yeah.
Um.
Two Dancing
Oh, we
Lions is
got.
back on there for the DLC players too.
Yeah, we got in row 4. We got Renala, Rolana, Godric, Dancing Line, Rykard, Mesmer,
Oh wow, yeah.
and also Talisman. Lots of co-op bosses there.
Also, Kill Starscourge Radon and Commander Gaius. That's another co-op
Yeah.
square. So 4 of the co-op squares are double remembrance boss fights,
Yeah.
which is kind of cool though. And then we have Duper Remembrance at a Mausoleum and Coffin. So that is like that's pretty synergistic there for co-op squares too.
Yeah.
I'm expecting maybe a rush on the Turtle Talismans for that row
Yeah.
4.
That's a typical rush for sure.
Yeah, for the co-op people.
There's not many other super fast squares at all.
Demi-Human Mariga, yeah. You could, if you wanted to, rush Blow a Finger. It's just a lot of traveling. For base game, there really isn't much besides kill Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blythe. That's like, and the 50 memory K of Grace, because you can just go to Haligtree and just throw that money away if you wanted to.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Which we have seen. Maybe they will do that. In terms of synergy here, I mean, we do have some Cerulean Coast stuff. Yeah, we got some Emir, like with the coffin Duper Remembrance, but we don't actually have Emir or Netter on here, right?
Yep.
So not incredible synergy, but there is another coffin that is maybe better. But yeah, that goes a blow a finger, just okay, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say this board is like has incredible synergy, but it seems fine. Nothing too
It's got some
horrible
things
either.
there. I mean, you got like Oil of Rana with Demi-Human. That's at least like in the same area. Restore Godric's Great Rune and Godric and Dancing Lion and Dancing Lion. So I mean, those are 3 squares that kind of work together as well. But restoring Godric's Great Rune does take some time, so I think it's really much a gamble here. Okay, Uchi, by the way, for both base game players here, both going with the Uchi Katana class. So that'll be interesting. Really strong weapon, as everybody knows. Been the strongest since day 1 for a starting class.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay,
we're off. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we a little delayed here?
Yeah, let me refresh them real quick here. All right. While we're refreshing, there's gonna be a lot of running around. Are we doing a larval tier race? Looks like that we're not, from the looks of it, from what I can see, anyways. Both DLC players not really going towards larval tiers right away. So
we do have Mitch. Are they? No, they're not both at night.
I don't know. Sometimes you can't really tell. Sometimes I feel like the nighttime always like looks different. Sometimes there's fog. Sometimes there's not. It's like, how does that work?
Their games look different though, so I think one of them are in nighttime, which means that they're usually going to be going for it.
Yeah. Blade of Mercy here from CBD. Okay, so there isn't talismans on the board, but he still grabs it just to have it. Interesting. Mitch here going straight for the possible katana check is my guess. And maybe going for... Okay, he's going to port immediately back to Graveside Plains. Okay, maybe he is going for larval tiers. Oh, no. Round table. Sorry.
Yeah, he went to round table. Yeah, Mitch likes checking the round table. It really sucks. When a player... I feel like when you don't check the round table, there's always a good weapon there. You know?
Yeah, there is the Winged Great Horn. That's actually really not bad at all. It is a great axe, and it has a really nice debuff.
Yeah, he did grab that.
Yep. And that's pretty much it. There's nothing else at the shop right now. Coated Sword is terrible. All the other weapons are smithing weapons, so you definitely want to look for Somber first. Chain Link Flail is not too bad, but it's a flail at the end of the day, so also not great. CBD here, not going for the katana check, not going for round table, going straight forwards the bridge here first. Maybe rushing for Turtle Talismans here with Josh.
Yeah, Turtle Talisman is a common one to want to rush, so I wouldn't be surprised about that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a second and see if I can log into the website just so I could see it a bit better.
Sure. Yeah, sadly, this is the best I could do POV wise for you. I think I can take this down. Oh wait, I can take this down a little bit. Not sure that makes a difference. All right, let's see here. Base game players are going to reach the grace here in just a bit. Base game players pretty much in sync right now. Aggie just a little bit ahead of Josh. And CBD now. And Mitch right behind CBD onto this TLEA Grace pickup. Going to be grabbing this Skidoo as well. And maybe a little bit of a weapon check here as well. I don't think CBD checked it. It just is a pike. Not worth using. And now, do we see a rush for Turtle Talisman? We see Aggie going straight to Halleck Tree here. So, same for Josh, going straight towards Halleck Tree. So, maybe looking for a 50k Member of Grace from either of these players, or they're just setting up a weapon, because there is a lot of killing on this board. We have Renala Rolana, we have Godric Dancing Lion, Rykard Mesmer, Starscream Rodan, and Commander Gaius. Midra as his own square.
Yeah, damage is absolutely super important here. There has been so many games where like a player comes to a boss first or something and just loses based off of worse damage. So that's not a bad idea to get that set up and going here.
All right, Josh trying to get that line that he normally does. However, does not work out. Had to quit out here. Aggie waiting, and that seems to pay off way more. He's currently now ahead on that drop down here towards that 50k. Josh now just a little bit behind. We'll see if that matters, that little time difference, because Josh can just hold on to that 50k then.
Yeah, I was gonna say losing this. Oh no.
Wait, he popped the money and then lost the money because he died. So there's the mark now from Team Itzerino. Wow, that's unfortunate. Well, there at the very least, that's 50k that I can get back. He can still spend on himself if he really needs to, but that is definitely a bit of an unfortunate snipe.
The fact that he used that and has to go all the way back is pretty brutal.
Yeah. That is very tough.
All right. What do we see Mitch working on? Mitch and CBD. What are our base game players working on here? I mean, DLC players.
DLC, yeah, it looks like that CBD is working his way towards Mariga right away, going for the Elak River downward stream motion. Mitch here just going for some more money first, has armor ready, has a weapon that he wants to use. So I think he's just setting up completely, and then he'll go and start dealing with some things. So I think CBD is just really prioritizing map presence right now, which is fair for sure. There's a lot of map on this board, especially for the DLC players. It's kind of all over the place. But definitely
there is also lightning ram, which is around here as well. So maybe he just wants some a grace near it as well.
I mean, he just passed it, so I guess I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, there's a grace like between the two by that fire golem.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's one just right behind him though too that he just rode past. That's like next to the rocks that he just dropped down. So
if he wants to only get one though.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's just thinking like, hey, this one's more efficient because it's near the lightning ram, but also closer to Mariga.
Yes, exactly.
So,
map presence is great. It is interesting to see the DLC players going a little bit different paths. Mitch is kind of taking the regular path that we see most often.
It's interesting to see it. Maybe the 50k here is actually a saving grace for Aggie. Checking the weapons right now on the round table, we have Sword of Night. That's not bad at all. We have also Gargoyle's Black Axe. That's also really not bad. Those are two somber weapons here, but it looks like he's going to go for the Troll's Golden Sword, maybe. He is going to go for that. Really interesting. I don't know why specifically. Did I miss something here for the base game players? Anything with Colossal?
Maybe he just likes it.
Yeah, maybe he just likes it. I don't see anything on here, so I guess he's just going for it over the Uchi. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. Is it a somber weapon? Is it easier to level?
It's not a somber weapon. No, it's a heavy smithing weapon, so it's going to cost a fortune to upgrade. And I was thinking that maybe it was colossal on the board, but there is no colossal on the board. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe just
maybe he just
backup.
likes it.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe
just
it's
backup.
backup. Yeah.
Ritual pots here being picked up though from Aggie. Mitch here going straight for map presence right now as well. And yeah, CBD going straight for Oil of Renah. So he's definitely not getting a weapon ready or anything right now. He's just rushing that Oil of Renah because that diagonal now, especially because Josh got that 50k, that diagonal now gets forced into base game once he does get that square. Top left, bottom right. The rest of the squares are only base game. Bloodhound Knight, Summoning Blythe, Putrid Crystallian Trio, and Restore Godric's Great Rune are the other 3 squares there on that diagonal. So it looks like that Team Itzerino is very much bulldozing, people bulldozer, that top left, bottom right.
Right, yeah. And
There it
yeah,
is.
there's the Oil of Renah. Yeah, I mean that would be a very fast bingo if Monkey Business doesn't really see or acknowledge or do anything about that.
Yeah.
Assuming Itzerino keeps going for that immediately. I do wonder if they don't end up grabbing that line. CBD doesn't have a weapon set up yet, or like doesn't really look like he's super planning on doing that anytime soon. And I wonder if that'll matter later on. Maybe he's got some planned cooking.
Not sure. Josh here going for the Turtle Talisman, though, and CBD going for the Turtle Talisman as well. I think they're just trying to, like, activate multiple lines here right now, because once CBD does have that Turtle Talisman as well here, they already have Diagonal and Row 4 with just 3 squares. And that is a lot. So I think they might be just rushing as many early squares as they can just to really build that early presence and to kind of build maybe a little bit of panic.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic for sure to just rush down as many squares as you can. Maybe just get the points on the board, even if you're not. I mean, a lot of teams go into these games with the intention of it being a majority game by the end. And so that's a valid approach to it.
It looks like Mitch actually swapping to the Bonnie Butchering Sword. And there it is. Turtle Talisman now being marked as well. 3-0 for Itzerino right now. Squares back to back to back for them here. Really putting on some pressure. But now, at the very least, Mitch will have the information of, like, you know what? CBD has not set up a weapon. CBD does not have anything going on currently that I can't contest. And looks like that Mitch is going to get ready to blow a finger here, starting the quest line with Emir, and just getting all of that set up.
I wonder if Mitch will be blowing a finger and also doing Demi-Human America. They are on the same column, and they're in the similar area, assuming he goes south for that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Commander Gaia, so he could also do the other. And there is also Tree Sentinel Duo, which is all in the north finger ruins. So I do wonder if maybe that's on his mind. Maybe he's seeing the Oil of Renah and he's like, okay, I'm not going to contest anything south. And it kind of looks like that actually is what he's thinking.
Yeah, definitely having access to the hinterlands. For sure. Josh here going for, I believe, the Blythe Square now. Yeah, this is a lot of early pressure from Itzerino for sure.
Right.
A lot of early pressure. Yeah, CBD now trying to make up for the map presence. He has a lot of coastal presence right now. So he kind of has dibs on, I would say, Demi-Human Mariga here, at the very least.
Yes.
But that also tells Mitch, and also CBD has to keep in mind being like, okay, I already cashed in some of these like early presence squares. I might lose out on backside Shadowkeep. I might lose out on, you know, maybe even Ancient Row, because Mitch is going to go ahead and go for that then instead. Oh yeah, and here we have it. Josh now fighting the Bloodhound Knight. Did he summon Daryl? I'm assuming he did.
Blythe, you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry, Blythe.
No, don't you have to like do a setup for that?
Yeah.
Do any of that? No, he's just fighting him for the love of the game.
Did he read the square?
Well, Dom, it doesn't matter for you if you read the square because he didn't do it, so he can't mark it. So. I don't think. I mean, there ain't no way. There's no square that says just kill Bloodhound Knight. So I don't think he assumes that that is what that is.
But
Maybe it's a weapon check or something.
I mean, it is. But like, why would he's gonna? He's,
No, don't.
don't mark it, Josh. He did
Yeah, no,
not read it. He did not
yeah,
read it. He just said, I could read a little bit of lips there. He's like, oh my gosh, it says summoning
yeah,
Blythe.
yeah.
Oh my God. That is
So he forfeited that square now, and Team Red doesn't know that he forfeited that square. So they actually are locked out of that diagonal now. Team
that
Blue.
is insanity.
Yeah, that's a bummer for sure.
Remember when you're
Maybe
like, when you're in school and the teacher's like, did you read the whole thing? And I'm like, yeah, I read the whole thing. And then like, I don't know if you ever had this. There's like this one sheet that would have like different like things you're supposed to, like directions you're supposed to go through. And if you read at the very bottom, it said, don't do any of these things. It's just to make sure that you read everything. That's pretty much exactly what Josh just didn't do.
Yeah, literally. That happens to me all the time, every day on stream. Like, I'll be like, oh, this item does this, and then it actually just does something totally different because I didn't finish reading it.
Bro, when I cook for HelloFresh, sometimes I don't read the whole thing, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to put this in too. Shit. That was screwed up. All right.
Well, yeah, so they can't get that diagonal anymore. Team Red doesn't know that. That's a crazy mistake, but I kind of feel like maybe they were just trying to steamroll all the early squares, and they just were kind of getting ahead of themselves a little bit, didn't read the whole square. It is what it is. I mean, it's fine. He's got to shake that off and keep going.
Yeah, Aggie definitely going for Putrid Castilian Trio, though. Wasn't even going for Blythe. Immediately going for the harder option with Family Heads. Center square here could be pretty big for Team Monkey Business. That could definitely put a lot of weight on their side of the board.
Yeah, I like this kind of strat. I wonder if Aggie here is thinking, okay, they're obviously rushing all the fast squares. I don't think they're going to be trying to go for Castilian Trio right now because they're not doing any of these longer squares. Let me just go and I can make sure that I'm going to get that because I know that they're not really working on this right now.
Yeah, I mean, plus also keep in mind, Josh is probably not doing Putrid Castilian Trio because he just threw away 50,000 runes. I have more money, which means I have more health, and I have more weapon options. I could probably take care of this more easily.
Yeah, no, I don't. That's a great square to go for, and he grabs the middle, which he doesn't know that the diagonal is already canceled for Team Blue, but he is blocking off the diagonal for them by getting that square, which is great.
All right. Yeah, Josh, you're checking the chop now. Mitch.
Checking the chop.
Checking the chop, Jesus. Also looking at the golden sword. Am I missing something? Is the troll golden sword like some rare, good smithing weapon that
you're just not a knower, Dom? It's a great weapon.
Apparently. Hey, don't act like you knew. All right.
I know. Obviously, I know. I know more Elden Ring than all these people.
Going for the backstab here on the Castilian. First Castilian gonna take a little bit of beating here while his friends watch. And here's the thing that I would say, keeping in mind, now Aggie is doing this, and it can be a little dangerous, which is taking the riposte, because for some reason in duo fights, when you take the riposte, the other AIs thinking, okay, you're not doing anything, so that sometimes they just start attacking you. Now in this case, obviously it's going fine, which is nice, but normally not taking the riposte is actually safer because then the AI just keeps standing there and just is like, oh, they're still in combat. I'm not going to try and, mess with that. Aggie has to be really careful here. His rot bar is almost full. He's almost rotted. And as you can see, that like mage spinning in the background, trying to maybe get an attack.
I don't think the mage cares about the riposte, I'll be honest.
You think so?
I don't think bro cares even a little bit.
Oh, he's smacking both at the same time.
Okay, like he's spinning, but he's not attacking. Look at that, bro. Was just waiting.
Well, I didn't say it was consistent. I said it can happen.
I just made that fact up.
No, I'm saying it can happen. I didn't say it was consistent. All right. This is a big difference. So this is
Okay.
a good fight, though, here for Maggie.
It is a good
Last
fight.
Castilian here going to be taken down in just a moment. Backside Shadowkeep here for Mitch now. CBD also in the backside, trying to get some things set up here. And I wonder who's going to go first, pretty much, for that Tree Sentinel duo. Or Dina here for Josh, going to be grabbing some Frost Grease and maybe some more money. And then at some point, I'm thinking the next 10 minutes here, nice pickup here from Aggie, huge center
That's a
square.
great fight. That roll
Is
very scary, so that's very good.
going to be who's going to be tackling these remembrance bosses first. That's going to be the big part.
Yeah, yeah. I like that Mitch is getting set up for the hinterlands here and just all this stuff up here, including Gaius, including the Tree Sentinel duo, including Blow a Finger. I believe there's a coffin up here for the Dupa Remembrance as well. So there's a lot of stuff he's got going up here, which is great. Yeah, so it's a kind of interesting, like, yeah, so the way that you can approach this board, which we've literally seen, you can be like, okay, there's a lot of stuff down in Cerulean, I'm gonna go set up there, or there's a lot of stuff up in Hinterlands, I'm gonna go set up there, and we've seen both here, which is very cool. I like when the games kind of like split off instead of just snipes after snipes.
Yeah, it's like a together, then split off, then come back together type situation. And all right, Josh here now at Gronk. Do we have Gronk on the board? I don't think so. Oh, we do have Gronk on the board. Okay, interesting. So maybe they're looking at potentially doing an early Gronk here to maybe do column 1 at some point. I could see that being an option. Yeah, he's going straight for Gronk right now. Okay, interesting. Not using the Rot Grease here, though, from Lake of Rot, but instead using the Frost Grease, which should be just fine as well. But yeah, going for this fight really, really early. Only 18 minutes into the match right now. Already going for an early Gronk. And Aggie killing Kale for the finger snap here. So he's going for the Blythe Square now, which he sadly does not know is a bit of a time waste because Josh can't do it anymore.
Yeah. But hey, they don't know that, so
yeah, that's just
so
funny.
that being said, it looks like they might be interested in column 2, Team Monkey Business.
Possibly.
Well, to be fair, Mitch doesn't really have Mariga or near Mariga even, but I mean, still, like, Aggie doesn't need to be blocking off the diagonal anymore or anything like that.
I think he's going for it just for the sake of, like, he's like, oh, I might have sniped Putrid Crystalline Trio because nothing has been marked yet on the other two squares for the diagonals. Like, let me just go grab this other one real quick as well while I'm at it. Yeah, Tree Sentinel do it here for Mitch, by the way, as well. So, very interesting that CBD, as I said before, kind of knows that he is behind on backside Shadowkeep here. We're trying to get some progress in, though, to make up for that time that he rushed those early game squares.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and assume they're trying to contest. I mean, to be fair, Gronk is kind of a fast square, but also they might be looking to contest column 1. I was going to say maybe they're trying to block off row 3, but row 3 is got Concert Radon and Rykard's Great Rune, so I don't know if that's something they're super concerned about right now. But yeah, maybe just the column 1 is interesting to them. I feel like sorcery only Remembrance is kind of spooky in the randomizer seasons because it's not consistent. You don't really, you know, like, you're obviously not going to kill Rolana with that. So you don't even have, I don't know.
That's probably what they're trying to force, though, is like not having to do it, but have the other team do it, you know?
Yeah, true.
Nice stagger here from Josh. There is Gronk.
I love that weapon Mitch is using. That's great.
Oh, the Sacred Butchering Knife or the Bonnie Butchering Knife? Yeah.
Yeah. And we got Aggie summoning Blythe here.
Yeah, that's what I was like so shocked when Josh got there. I was like, wait, did he already do all of this? Because this takes a while. Like, at least a little bit.
Yeah, summoning Blythe is, like, actually super long. That's why, like, no one does it casually. And I feel like it's a little obscure, too. Like, what?
Oh, it's very obscure. Yeah, it's
and, like, you look up in the sky, and he's somewhere up there, and because you hear a wolf, like, oh, you're supposed to, and that's what the chat would say. Oh, you're supposed to know he's there because there's a wolf, the wolf howl. Okay, guys. We're in a forest.
Well, maybe not just that, but also then, like, going back to Kale and then him being like, oh, yeah, there's a wolf in the forest. Here, call him down with this finger snap. It's like, oh, I didn't know how to snap my fingers before talking to you? That's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
So here we have it. Blythe, though, being summoned. while Aggie's fighting Daryl. We have the second tree sentinel here, I believe, for Mitch. Or is
Yes. Yeah.
There we
I think it's
go.
the one.
And Josh here already making his
Nice
way
damage.
towards Lanedale Capital. Maybe going for the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, just to have that in his back pocket. And there it is. Killed Bloodhound Knight with summoning Blythe. Josh is probably like, oh, okay, cool. Don't have
Yeah, I
to
wonder
worry
if
about
Josh
that
is
being up
happy
there.
about that, because that was just a time waste for Aggie, but obviously there's no way for Aggie to know that.
And there we have it. 2 extra squares now for Team
Nice.
Monkey Business. 4-3 still for Itzerino. 1 square ahead. But slowly they're blocking off things here. And Team Monkey Business might try and find a line now that they can try and pressure as well. So they can kind of move out of defense mode. Looks like Mitch is going for Blow a Finger here. And then maybe rushing Demi-Human Mariga afterwards. Could be an option.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. America is just like, am I misremembering? I feel like he has nothing really near America, and it's just going to be a long walk there. And he's not really going to do much else there because oil is gone. I guess he could do the lightning ram, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they are looking at a line. It kind of just seems like they are trying to get majority at this point and not really prioritizing anything specifically. Aggie looks like he is going for Renala. That's a great square to block off column 1 and row 4 because blue has obviously a lot of progress on both those lines so far.
Also, there's a ritual pot here, which is also column 2. So, I mean, yeah, he's kind of working towards both of those, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Josh, you're going for Radon from the looks of it.
Yep.
And maybe he's looking at, let's see. What are they looking at? I don't know. Could just be prepping for a possible dupe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. No remembrances are dead yet, so I don't know. I mean,
well, yeah, but I mean, like, so Radon here is pretty quick, and for the DLC players, Rolana is very much like the go-to, I would say, most of the time, if not Gaius, which both DLC players now have access to, so they could easily just, pick and choose and kill a Starscourge. Radon and Gaius is also on the board. There is Blow a Finger though, being marked again. Is that a Wendy's 4 for 4 on the board here? Monkey Business and Itzerino tied up now 4-4 on this Bingus board. And right now, column 2, column 1, maybe we have a nice little race.
Yeah, here's the interesting thing about rushing squares really quickly, and I struggled a lot with this when I was playing, trying to decide if that sort of stuff is worth it. It's really easy to get ahead immediately, but it's also really easy to get behind after that because, like, it's almost like you get a bunch of these fast squares, but, like, that's kind of it at the moment. And obviously, I mean, that's still important, but it's hard for me to acknowledge when that's worth going for and when it's going to bite you later for not setting up more. I mean, it's not really a problem yet or anything for them, but yeah, obviously Team Red has caught up on square count now, so.
Yeah, and immediately CBD is responding, going like, okay, I'm gonna go for Demi-Human Mariga to stop that column 2. It's gonna get out of hand, and I'm sure Mitch knows that. He's like, hey, I'm not gonna try and push that, and he's going to go for Rolana, looks like, instead. So, yeah, it looks like they're going to go for that co-op square together, trying to block out that row 4, column 1.
Yeah.
And just make sure that they're making the correct choices here, which I think they are.
Yeah, I think so, too. Yeah, that's going to be a nice weight off their chest to have both of those lines blocked. And here we have Josh in the Radon fight. Let's see a nice Radon fight here, Josh.
Yeah, keep it clean, Josh. Nice fight. Come on.
He is summoning, which is, I mean, the players sometimes summon, sometimes don't. Just because some players know the fight so well without the summons, because Radon will tend to, and not just Radon, but everyone will tend to change their aggro and makes it kind of tough if you're really familiar with the fight.
Yeah, I think for Radon specifically, summoning sometimes can be really useful. Just because of Okina. Okina, who has the Rivers of Blood, so it just helps, like, trying to get those blood procs off. And I think Josh is still rocking +0 Uchi. Doesn't get the slam down attack. He did not roll in front of Radon enough to get that. So hopefully Does still get the transition here. He does get a bleed proc, gets a frost proc. That was some huge damage. Rod proc is still going on as well. Triple status here for Josh on that Radon fight. Very, very nice. Rolana here on the big screen right now for Mitch as well. We also have Demo Human Mariga for CBD. So 3 big fights going on at the same exact time. The damage from Mitch, not that great. That Sacred Butchering Knife is kind of tough here.
Yeah.
Really has to be careful. Yeah, those
I wonder if this weapon's got like a running attack where it would like pierce her. Is that a thing at all?
Not like on this one, sadly.
No. Darn.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say, did they just do Godric and Dancing Lion and we didn't notice?
They're so fast. Yeah, accidental mismark, but fixed right away. No worries on that. Demi-Human America block. There it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, Mitch's damage isn't that great, but I don't know. First try on this fight wouldn't really, like, it's fine. It's good enough. It's yellow damage. And we got Aggie in the Renala fight. Going just fine. A little bit low damage as well. And we got Gaius. We got fight after fight after fight here. Oh my gosh.
And the damage everywhere is just not good.
Yeah. I can't wait for the interview. It's going to be like, oh my god, my damage was so bad. I had this horrible weapon. What did you use? Oh, my damage was also so bad. I had this horrible weapon also. And just everyone is like, damn, I guess we all had the worst weapons and horrible damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Family Heads here, which Aggie's running right now, is a flail that has magic damage on it. So a lot of that is definitely lost to Renala here, which high magic resistance. Margaret here, though, for Josh, doing the one of the most common fights for Margaret, which is Uchi Katana. Should be able to get this kill here in just a bit. There it is. Nice stagger. Nice bleed proc. We're posting. And Rolana here almost dead, actually, for Mitch, which is really nice. So that fight definitely coming on along nicely here. Has to be careful. Here's the super combo. That little statue might cause some issues there just for collision. But, okay. Looks like he's fine. Very nice fight there from Mitch. Very, very nice. So there is Rolana now down already for Mitch. That's one remembrance. And then we're going to have Renala here into phase 2 here for Aggie in just a bit. And then they could also dupe. Yeah, looks like Mitch is immediately going to go ahead and dupe. Going straight towards Emir. Gaius halfway dead here for CBD, currently into phase 2. Josh, sadly, nowhere near Remembrance fight just now. Oh, he already killed Radon. Never mind. I'm a silly goose. So once CBD actually gets this kill, they could technically go for that dupe if they wanted to. But at the very least, they're going to get that kill Starscreech, Radon, and Commander Gaius square.
Right, yeah. Both of their fights were really good. Yeah, I mean, Aggie's Rolana fight's taking a bit long here because of that magic situation. It could definitely be worse, to be fair.
It could be a bit worse. Gets a nice stagger here. Or post damage is nice at the very least.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not summoning, and he's kind of stalling her here.
Yeah, that little mini stagger is awesome.
Yeah, wow. He might get another stagger. Oh. Dang.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's got time.
Why is she not summoning?
I don't know, but there it is.
Is this lucky or is this calculated? Like, is there a way that you can...
It's definitely lucky. There's definitely some RNGs. So sometimes, like, bosses, when they have a specific transition that is not, like, hard-coded, and you knock them out of it, sometimes it freaks them out to where they're like, oh, I have to keep cycling through moves first. There's, like, what's the other boss I'm thinking of that does that sometimes? I mean, Rolana sometimes. You'll hit the health threshold to where she's supposed to transform, but sometimes she keeps doing moves because you just staggered her. Heolster is the same way in Night Rain, where if you stagger him right before transition, he kind of just does like 1 or 2 extra attack moves afterwards first before he transitions again. So yeah, sometimes bosses just kind of like freak out when you kind of like skip past what you're supposed to do. But nice square pickup here from Team Monkey Business, getting that Rolana square, getting that block on column 1 and on row 4 now. And now we see also a square marked here from Monkey Business, Starscourge, Radon, and Commander Gaius. So 4 remembrances down, 4 different remembrances as well between the two teams. And not a rush on the duping here, though, from Team Itzerino. They're not going to go for the dupe. They're going to rush it in anyway. And that kind of gives column 3 a bit of a look now here for Monkey Business once they do go for that dupe.
CBD is choosing to go for those Skidoo fragments, which he probably was like, okay, my damage is kind of bad. I don't really want my fights to always take that long. Let me grab these fragments because
Yeah.
it is like a little bit out of the way. It's a little bit of a walk, but it can absolutely help a lot in the fights later. I feel like I usually don't see players going for those Skidoo fragments, but I guess here he was just so over that damage. And there's more fighting to be done. So, I
Oh,
mean,
I
two
think I
dancing lion bosses.
Yeah, I think I see what they're doing here. Itzerino looking to go for larval tiers. Josh Curley in Akron Eternal City. So he's going to be grabbing a lot of those larval tiers and taking out that column 3, but also working on that road 2 at the same time. And since CBD already has the grace for Giant Lightning Ram, that road 2 is looking really nice now to where they can maybe force either Dancing Lions, which is also that Deathblight Dancing Lion, and Sorceries onto Monkey Business here.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? One thing about Mitch, he hates that Deathblight Dancing line. He hates it, and we all know that, and he says that all the times. And I wonder if Team Itzerino knows that, and we're like, yeah, let's make him do it.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing to keep in mind throughout the season. You start to learn what the players like and dislike.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay, they don't like this. How about
Yeah,
trying?
it's funny. Last time I commentated, I said, "Oh, Mitch probably has good experience on the Dancing Lions," and he was like reviewing it, and he heard me say that, and he says, "Nope, I do not fight that guy. I do not know it. I am not familiar with it. So now I will not make that same mistake, Mitch."
Really interesting. Yeah, there it is, though. 6-6 now, tied up again. Monkey Business does mark that dupe remembrance at a mausoleum and a coffin, so that co-op square. And we see Dancing Lion here coming up very soon for Mitch, the Bellerod Dancing Lion, not the Deathblight one. And Josh here going to make his way towards his Mimic tier. Grabs also the Larval tiers into Kron here. And CBD, I'm assuming, going to start going for some collecting of Larval tiers as well. It did make it nighttime, so yeah, I think we're seeing a Larval tier rush here from Team Itzerino.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty close so far. It's really interesting to see the different paths both teams are taking, and they're both extremely viable. And it's cool to see the way they're kind of working around each other, reacting to each other.
Yeah.
Again, like I said before, there's not much sniping going on really, other than the Memory of Grace. So
Yeah. This is very much just like trying to feel out the board and like responding. So we do see a Mimic tier being spawned in for Josh, and we do see Margit now for Aggie. So he's looking at maybe restoring Godric's Great Rune, which will be really interesting because Josh already did that. So he already dealt with this fight. So maybe once he's gotten these Mimic tiers, they might be racing on Restore Godric's Great Rune. And that'd be really nice to see.
Yeah. Also, I mean, Mitch was in Bellerot. Last I saw, he wasn't there, but he was a second ago. And so there is Kill Godric and Dancing Lion on the board. So it looks like they might be going for that. Oh.
He's quitting out.
He did quit out.
There it is. Larval tiers are ready for Team Itzerino. That was a very quick 9 larval tiers.
Yeah, wow.
There we go. That was marked also by CBD, so they can't know. They're like, oh, Josh might have gotten them, or CBD just put a lot of time into larval tiers. They can't really tell with that. That's a really nice, I would say, sneaky pickup here from Itzerino for sure. And, yeah, Mitch starting the fight now here versus the Dancing Lion. See what the damage is like. It is slash damage, which I think is okay. I think pierce damage is the best here versus him, but the damage really not that bad. It's yellow.
It is yellow. Yeah. No, yeah. So anyway, seeing as Aggie and Mitch are going for Kill Godric and Dancing Lion, and seeing the choices of squares that Team Itzerino is going, it does look like, well, actually, is CBD going for the Giant Lightning Ram here?
I think he is. Yeah, he might be going for the Giant Lightning Ram.
So column 5 is actually one of the few lines left that a team can get, and I mean, we do have Godskin Noble and Rykard. Rykard's Great Rune is a pretty long square, but we do have a little bit of synergy there. We do have Josh, obviously, with Godric's Great Rune progress. So maybe they're still looking to contest column 5.
Yeah, you know, I just realized I said road 2 would be kind of scary looking. I forgot that it's Reno's blue and not red. So that row 2 is just blocked out and blocked out that column 3 and that row 2 instead of actually progressing row 2 because I'm a silly goose. But yeah, that column 5 could be a possibility for sure. Looks like that Josh is setting up sorceries just a little bit here by killing that pumpkin head and checking for sorceries just to see if that's even an option.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that lightning ram, that could be a possibility. The only problem is that Josh has an Uchi Katana and kill Gotsuka Noble without status effects is that corner square, so he would have to switch to a different weapon.
Yes. Or, I mean, or he can just fight it very slowly, which is what
That would
we
be
used to do.
terrible.
Oh, classic lightning ram. Oh, God.
Godric here now for Aggie as well, so we're going to see a possible mark on kill Godric and Dancing Lion in just a bit. Yeah, Lightning Ram, I've seen people practice the positioning for this now. And we'll see. Okay. It's also got to be weapon specific too, which is a little tough. Especially because the charged R2 on this weapon is really, really bad. So CBD kind of has to, like, make up for the really crappy charged R2. And here we go, an R1. Does hit it with the R1 here. One more R1 should maybe take care of it. Phase 2 here, Godric right now for Aggie. Phase 2, Dancing Lion here for Mitch as well. So they're, I would say Monkey Business are doing really well with executing on these co-op squares together. The same way they did with Renala Rolana as well. Like they're both in their fights at the same exact time to make sure that that is marked as fast as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, one more R1 for the Lightning Ram, by the way. Oh, there's a second one. A second Lightning Ram has hit the Tarnish. He's coming in into the lake, and he's going, wait, what is happening? That one is not happy. That one is actually just, like, aggressive and does not like CBD at all. The other one's just still rolling in a circle. But this one is pissed off.
Oh, my gosh.
And
that's
targeting
crazy.
him. CB just trying to get that R1. He does get the R1. There it is. Holy moly.
And there he's laughing. Oh my god.
I
can't believe he did that.
I have never seen another Lightning Ram come into the fight being like, hey, what are you doing? I don't like this.
Yeah.
There it is, though. Very nice pickup. And now we see that Dancing Lion dying here. There it is. Monkey Business marking Dancing Lion and Godric. Really interesting. And now we see Aggie here going for a Restore Godric's Great Rune. And we see Josh going into the Godric fight thinking that maybe Aggie's not going for that. Oh, he's going for sorcery only, actually. He's got Carrion Slicer. Oh, that's huge. Carrion Slicer is big.
That's great. Yeah, that's like the default. That's the one you want to get for that square.
Yeah. This is like the bread and butter. Very nice.
Okay, so now that... So yeah, Aggie is going to get Restore Godric's Great Rune. I wonder what the next like big plan they have in mind. Because we have Josh here on sorcery only. I guess CBD might be going for the Dancing Lion, right? That's the only thing I can really see in this direction.
Slow setup towards Concert Radon, if that's even if that's even like a thing that he needs to do. Otherwise, the Dancing Lion, grabbing Skidoo fragments is on this way as well. And then obviously Reichard and Mesmer as a co-op square. So going for Mesmer afterwards, and then going for Romina to get access to Enir Lim would be the thing here.
Right. Yeah.
Does Josh have enough mana here? His mana bar is looking a little low. He does have another mana flask. Okay. That should hopefully be enough here. It is yellow damage. Taking a little bit of damage here, though, from Godric. Has to be careful here. Flame Tornadoes coming out now.
He's got that golden pickle foul foot. I wonder if he's going to forget to use it. I feel like more people forget to use it than not, including myself.
Yeah. I forget all the damn time.
Yeah, but it would be good for him to grab this because he did lose those runes at the start of the game.
Yep. So by the time he does finish this fight, Restore Godric's Great Rune is going to be marked here from Aggie. He's currently going up the elevator here. There's the kill. Nice kill from Josh. Sorcery only. I don't know if that was necessarily worth Josh's time. I think because he saw Carrion Slicer, he's like, you know what? Why not? If it was any other spells, he probably would have not have done this right away. but it seemed a little too free, I guess, if you will.
Oh my god, Josh, I actually forgot to do the foul foot. Maybe he wasn't planning on it. But it did look like he was about to use that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. And yeah, oh, he's going for restore, and he's going to get sniped here right about now.
Yeah.
So now it's like,
Didn't
okay.
waste too much time.
Yeah, he's at the gate. He's like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, it's not the end of the world. That's honestly one of the better snipes that you want, honestly, when you're playing in bingo, is like, oh, I just started this. Oh, never mind. I don't have to do it anymore. Cool. I won't worry. And jails here for Mitch, by the way, looking back at the DLC players here for just a moment, we see clear 2 jails on row 5, column 5. And Mitch here, thinking they had to drop down, almost fell all the way down, catching himself on the cliffside there and then taking the jar elevator. And going towards, I believe this one specifically is going to be the labyrinth. So he has to be a little careful here. This fight can get out of hand sometimes. It can be a little scary.
These are long. These jails in the DLC are long. I know people don't tend to love these this square. All right, let's see it.
All right, that's fine. Oh, the damage is actually pretty good. Not that bad. Not that bad. Just has to be scary. Those Beyblade moves can just be a little nuts. But he's getting a lot of...
Oh my gosh, he's melting.
Yeah, a lot of nice R1s in here. Very nice. Okay. So sometimes they do block, and then like that kind of like has you dink off of them, and then they start to going into combos. But for some reason, she was just taking the hits. You know, that works out, I guess. Here Volcano Manor, both going into Volcano Manor. We have Josh in the Volcano Manor just now entering, already grabbing the Grace here. Aggie dying to the Virgin Abductor, so they're both looking at Godskin Noble now with no status effects. Interesting. Maybe because the diagonal now, they're realizing, oh yeah, clear jails, Godskin Noble, and also kill 2 dancing lions. There is a sneaky diagonal there for sure. Bottom left, top right. I didn't even notice until now. Monkey Business does still have that active. And we have 1 Dancing Lion already down for Monkey Business as well. So Deathblight Dancing Lion is on the menu for Mitch at some point.
Yeah. I wonder if Mitch just, like, if there's a reason that he's going for the jails or if he's just, like, stalling the Dancing Lion. I feel like no one likes that Dancing Lion, Deathblight Dancing Lion boss. So I wouldn't be surprised. This is really close though for that diagonal.
Yep. And I think Aggie is a little bit ahead here, entering the fight already, because Josh has to travel all the way there. But the Virgin Abductor kind of gets you there right away. Oh, okay. Josh switching here to Ionia instead. Maybe looking for another spell or something. I'm not sure, but he is going for that spell check, and not going for just a different weapon over the Uchi. This damage is not too great here from Aggie. But it's yellow damage be yellow.
Yeah, the fight is easy. He knows, people know this fight, and you know, like, I'm sure that, like, it doesn't look like anyone's got a great weapon here, you know, so I feel like he probably is assuming Josh likely doesn't have anything better, you know. It's that everyone struggles like this on this boss, in my opinion.
Yeah, it can be a little tough, especially with no statuses. Obviously, you can't like skip some things. Second jail here for Mitch. Going to go for the Swordmaster Aunt's jail. So that'll be really interesting to see here. While CBD is also, I think, going for jails now. Might also be going for that Swordmaster Aunt's jail.
Yep. Hopefully we don't see an Ons incident from either team, because it's a little bit of a spooky one.
He do be a spooky. He
might be a little guy, but he knows how to fight.
If Aggie wants to, he could use the Ash of War here. Oh, never mind. Okay.
He didn't want to.
And yeah, Josh making his way through the lava now, using that nice backstep tech. Nice rolls on those noble presences from Aggie. Stagger.
I feel like if I mean, I guess there's no way to know about the jails, but how long has it been since Mitch has marked something? It's been almost 10 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a way for Team Itzerino to know what Mitch is exactly doing. I guess CBD is probably assuming Mitch is going for Dancing Lion because he had already killed one. Because I feel like the jails is just such a slow square.
I don't
But
know,
I
but
guess
this
I
is
mean,
looking like a possible bingo line. I'm not gonna lie for Monkey Business here.
yeah,
Currently 1 square down, 9-8 for Itzerino, but this line, especially now because Noble is dead without statuses here from Monkey Business, that's another mark here on the diagonal. 9-9 tied, and now Swordmaster Ons is already on the screen. Second jail here for Mitch. That's gonna be 10-9, and Mitch already has a Dancing Lion down. This is gonna put
yeah,
CBD in quite the pickle for sure. And we're going to see a race on Deathblade Dancing Lion, which is crazy.
yeah. That
Uh-oh.
oh,
Oh,
Mitch almost dies.
oh my
Okay,
God. On's
nice.
missing that last slash there. There it is. 2 jails now. And now we have that very, very scary diagonal here.
Yeah, so here CBD is pivoting to get that Dancing Lion. Oh, he's got to get out of the jail first.
And now Josh can just go ahead and kill Noble as fast as he can using those unsheaths with the Uchi. Definitely just way better damage and also status, not sorry, status build up, but poise build up with those unsheaths just makes this a way faster fight. And we'll see maybe a little bit of a race, I guess, on Riker's Great Rune, although I don't think it's going to come down to that. It's going to come down to those dancing lines.
So okay, I mean let's assume Itzerino gets Dancing Lion and blocks off that line. What else are we looking at here? We have both teams going for Rykard's Great Rune. And then we got, I mean, I wonder if Midra would ever be relevant here, but probably not. Probably the DLC players would just go for Mesmer first before anything else.
Yeah, no, they definitely would.
Midra's
Yeah,
so slow.
nice roll there from Josh as well in that Noble Presence. And yeah, CBD going straight for that Deathblade Dancing Lane first over the Bellerot one. And he does have a little bit of progress here already, a little bit of head start on that Deathblade Dancing Lane compared to Mitch, but he still has to deal with the Bellerot one. So Mitch here going to have to make up a little bit of travel time. There goes Noble here for Josh. GG's to him. But we'll see how these fights go because there could definitely be some incidences on these Deathblade Dancing Lines. And yeah, maybe they could snipe that away. If Itzerino does snipe this away, then it turns into a full majority match here. And that would make this very interesting because then we're going to be tied 10-10 if this does get sniped away.
Oh my gosh. CBD getting shot by that golem guy.
All right, yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think they both seem relatively close. I think that this might come down to just incidents on this boss and being patient and not getting too greedy with all that Deathblade and all that. I mean, it's tough to navigate the Deathblade.
And here we have it, Deathblade Dancing Lion on our screen. CBD starting the fight here. Mitch still making his way down towards Ancient Rao. Damage is yellow.
It is yellow.
We'll see how this plays out, though. I don't know if CBD did buy the Death Prince Cyst, which gives you an insane amount of Deathblade buildup resistance. And there it is, though. Gets triple shot there by the Dancing Lion. Dies. Going to have to go back to that Stake of America here. Josh now going for Rykard. Is Aggie here not going for Rykard? I think he was in the fight here, but then left. So I wonder what the plan is here for him. Maybe he's looking at Ritual Pots here instead first, because that is an easier pick-off. And thinking that maybe he has some time on it.
Yeah, I mean, Aggie doesn't know that Josh is contesting Rykard and contesting Godskin Noble, even though, I mean, there's not really much else to do on this board for the base game players.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is definitely a 2-for-1 here if Josh gets Rykard, because there is Rykard, Mesmer, and Restore Rykard's Great Rune. So this is definitely a stronger play. And now he is in the fight. And we'll see how this... Yeah, see how this plays out, I guess. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, CBD definitely ahead on this. I'm not sure if I'm right on this, but I think CBD also has more Skidoo. Oh, sorry,
Dying
CBD,
again to dance. Yeah, the Dancing Lion here. kind of rough.
Yeah, if CBD does have more Skidoo, they seem like they do have just like they have the same weapon. So I mean, I don't think Mitch's damage is gonna be much better. It just comes down to who knows to fight better, who is a little more patient. I don't know.
I agree.
It's tough. CBD's got the world on his shoulders right now.
CBD really has to pay attention to those headbutt attacks. They're really hard to deal with, but they're true combos, which is really, really annoying. They deal so much damage.
Yeah.
We haven't even seen Deathblight come out yet of this Dancing Lion.
Yeah, I feel bad for them that their damage is just so low. Everyone's damage is like, look at Josh's damage against Rykard. Why is everyone's damage?
Well, that's because it's Serpent Hunter plus 0. That's
yeah,
that's
okay,
how it's supposed
sure.
to be. Yeah. And you can't upgrade it either. We have it to where you have to do it plus 0. There you go, though. Nice stagger here. Phase 2 already for Josh on Rykard. So he's definitely catching up here / bypassing Aggie on the progress for Rykard's Great Rune and Rykard and Mesmer. Aggie here going for the last ritual pod here in Dragon Barrow. Stagger on that Deathblight Dancing Lion now for CBD. And Mitch started to show up here, making his way slowly towards that Deathblight Dancing Lion as well. And depending on how it goes for Mitch, this might be GG's or might be a majority game. And there it is, Deathblight coming out left and right. Yeah, he does not have the Death Prince assist. There it is, Deathblighted, gets knocked off his horse and gets turned into a tree.
I saw someone recently say, it might have been MPT, I don't remember who it was, maybe it was Swed. Someone recently said that the best way to deal with Deathblight is to like roll inwards. Because the Deathblight like comes out to the edges.
Yeah. There it is, 5 virtual pots here for Team Monkey business. Yeah, when the Deathblight Lion spins in a circle, you want to be close to its feet. Yeah, because it spews outwards in a circle.
It is tough that those frogs are there too, man. That's brutal. So Josh just got the Rykard, just beat Rykard, and Aggie doesn't know that because there's no Rykard square. There's just no kill Rykard square, period. And so now Josh is gonna go make Rykard Great Rune progress, and Aggie. Well, to be fair, Aggie still needs this for Rykard and Mesmer, but Aggie is gonna sink some. I mean, okay. Also, there's nothing else for Aggie to do, so it's not really a time sink.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know that he's super behind.
Once restoring Rykard's Great Rune is going to be marked here, he's going to know. He's like, damn, okay, well,
yeah.
Now there's nothing else for me to really do here. It's going to be mostly set to the DLC players to figure out everything else, especially Consort Radon. We might see, there is, dude. Okay, if Dancing Lion does get sniped, hypothetically here.
Yeah.
The base game players are going to hang out because there is Midra and Consort Radon.
Dude, that is so brutal for the DLC players. That's so much pressure. You have 2, not only hard bosses, but long runs. It's not just a boss fight. You got Leda, you got Jory, you got...
Yeah.
I mean, that would be really mentally difficult for the DLC players. Let's just hope for their sake it doesn't get to that point, but also, I mean...
Who doesn't like
I'm
more
sure
bangers?
Team Blue, yeah, Team Blue would rather have to deal with that than lose to that line, I'm sure. And Mitch finally is added to the fight. That was a long run.
Yep. Yeah, imagine if CBD got this first try. This would have been really close, actually.
Yeah.
And we'll see how this fight goes, though, for Mitch, because it is a very, very hard fight. There's lightning strikes now, so Deathblight not really happening anymore for the Deathblight Dancing Lion itself. There are some Forgs left over. I think 2 of them. Okay, now it's only 1 of them. Frost now for that lion. So once you take care of the frogs, it's not that bad. Because that's just a normal Dancing Lion. Here we go, though. Deathblight coming out now here for Mitch as well. And we'll see how he handles it. Nice fight so far from Mitch. CBD has to be careful here. Just took a hit.
Oh, Mitch also just took a hit.
The frogs are not really giving Mitch that much of a hard time here. He does have the Death Prince assist. You can see that bar is way bigger on Mitch's screen, so he's got a lot more time to deal with those frogs and with the Deathblight not building up too much on his screen. And yeah, it looks like that this might be GG's here for Team Monkey Business on game 1. Oh, there it is, though. Lots of Deathblight building up right where he's standing. He's got to be careful. Oh, my God. That bar's almost full. Holy schmoly. He almost got true comboed by some frogs. They're still behind him. He's got to be really careful here. That bar is really, really full. One more tick will take him out.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even say this is Mitch's square yet. This is still really close.
Well, no, Mitch already has one Dancing Lion down, though.
Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, incidents happen. I don't know. Maybe Mitch Deathblight and dies.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he's still dodging those frogs as much as he can. He's got to be really careful here.
This fight is so chaotic.
It's very chaotic, yeah. Stagger here for CBD. CBD also in the same boat.
Oh.
Cannot go for the riposte because those frogs are spitting. Yeah, more frogs have spawned in, even though he just killed all of them.
They didn't need the frogs, man. Oh.
And here we have it, Josh going up that elevator.
Mm-hmm.
About to restore Reichardt's Great Rune.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what...
Oh, and the Deathblight Dancing Line's back on Deathblight for Mitch, too. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I don't know what... Like, what are the base game players going to do after this? Like, actually just sit there?
Yeah, they're just going to hang out. Yeah, there it is. Restore Reichardt's Great Rune is now down there for the base game players, and now they sit and ponder.
Yep. I wonder if, like... I'm curious why Aggie went for ritual pots. Maybe he thought he had progress on he had more progress on the Reichard Square and had the time to do that. Oh,
CBD dying here to the Deathblight Dancing Lion. All right, Mitch here getting hit, getting also more procced. Has to be careful, about to die maybe himself here. Tries to heal up, gets it again, he dies! Oh my God.
That is okay. To be fair, that is insane. The way that both of them died, like there's frost, there's frogs, there's Deathblight. The dancing lion is literally still actively fighting you. Like that's just horrible.
Yep.
Dude, this is really like. Can we acknowledge just how mentally hard this is for the DLC players right now? Because, I mean, the board is literally Kill Consort Radon, Mesmer, Midra, and Deathblight Dancing Lion, and that's all that's left. Like there's so much pressure on them right now, and regardless of pressure, that's just 4 hard and long bosses.
Yep.
Oh no, they're gonna make hard and long jokes in the chat now.
Yeah, well, if he didn't bring attention to it, it would have been
they would have done it anyway.
It would have been less jokes. It would have been less jokes. Melania here for Josh, by the way. He's just practicing a little bit of Melania.
Yep, classic.
Aggie getting a somber weapon on there.
Oh, this is brutal.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good damage on Mitch's side there.
Yeah, Mitch definitely bypassing CBD. He did die after CBD, but is now definitely way farther ahead on this Deathblight. Oh my lord, though. Lots of Deathblight coming out from the frogs and the Deathblight lying itself.
That, like, didn't do much build up to Mitch at all.
Yeah, because he has that...
on him.
He's got that Death Prince assist thing, which is really, really, really useful. Oh! Okay, it's building. Oh my, he's running into it! He's running into it! Oh my
goodness.
And Johnny Appleseed just made another tree. There it is.
Man, Deathblight sucks, dude. I don't even like that status. Like, it's so unfun.
It's tough. I mean, every Souls-like game and Souls game has that, though. Like, Liza P has it with, like, Corruption or whatever, right?
Disruption, yeah.
Is it Disruption? I am.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Like, why did we have to start this trend of having, like, a one-shot status mechanic?
Literally. Dark Souls 1 has this stupid curse where it like puts your health in half.
No, stop rolling into the. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the
CBD going
Deathblade,
for the same exact thing. And Mitch now actually pivoting. Going for Mesmer instead. I think they're realizing they're like, hey,
Oh
we
my
don't have to
gosh.
actually go for this. We can just go for majority. Let me just go for
Just
Mesmer.
majority. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Like, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, he's like,
And
what?
then
Screw
what
this fight.
though?
Yeah, Mesmer, and then
And
he
then
goes
what,
for
Midra?
Radon. Yeah, you go for Radon.
Radon? Yeah, that's crazy. That's so crazy how much people dislike this fight. I respect that. And also in CBD's defense, like you were saying he's rolling into the Deathblade. There was Deathblade everywhere. Like, I don't know, man. Where do you go?
Not my problem. I don't know.
Yeah, brutal. And we got 2 Millennias on the top. Too bad it doesn't matter. But you can just sit there and watch if you want.
Yeah, there's lots of action happening here on the screen, on this board. Yeah, what a tough fight for sure. This is just such a tough fight. Especially with such a rough weapon. I'm surprised they're not using the Winged Greathorn here, though. They had the option to use the Winged Greathorn. Instead, they're using the Butchering Knife. I don't know why they both decided to go for this one instead. Because the Winged Greathorn has a really nice Ash of War that reduces the resistances of the boss by 20%.
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's really nice, actually. And it has the same moveset, I believe, as the Butchering Knife. So I really don't know.
I wonder if there was a part of Mitch that was like, all right, well, I know no matter what happens here, we have to play another game, and fighting the Deathblight Lion is just going to put me in a bad mood, and I don't want to be in a bad mood for the second game, so I'm just going to go fight Consort Radon instead.
That's fair. And it also puts some extra pressure, I believe, on CBD as well, because he's gonna see Rykard Mesmer marked. He's gonna be like, dude, I've been dealing with this the whole damn time, and now I have to also possibly deal with a Consort Radon race on top of that.
Yeah. Oh, brutal.
That is definitely a lot.
Yeah, I feel like this Dancing Lion is such a proper From Software Souls game boss. It's just like, do we need the frogs in addition to the Deathblight? In addition to the guy still fighting during it?
Oh my god, CBD again. Really close to dying to that Deathblight there.
Yeah. Got a nice Mesmer, Mitch, and Hornsent fight here. Just kidding. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, phase 2 looking pretty good here for Mitch. This is definitely a way more practiced fight. Nice stagger. Just gonna go for the backstabber post. CBD currently a bit close to half health here on this Dancing Lion. Taking out the frogs again. Does not want to deal with them right now. And has lightning phase now. Now, honestly, if he's able to get the burst off, that'd be great. Goes into wind phase here for Dancing Lion. That's actually really good. Doesn't have to deal with the random lightning strikes everywhere. Get some nice jumping R2s off here. Might get a stagger very soon. Just has to be careful. Oh, wait. Mitch died to Mesmer. And CBD dies. What is happening? Oh my god. What is happening? Chat, you asked for Bingus? Here's Bingus. Despair.
You know what? Like, regardless of Mitch disliking the Dancing Lion and not wanting to do it, I think going for Mesmer is kind of the better choice anyway, because, yeah, it gives you progress towards Consort Radon, which they're going to need one more square anyway. So I do think, regardless of the fact that he doesn't like Dancing Lion, this actually is kind of a smart choice.
Yeah. Could have been like one of those things of like, you know, when you're just too deep into the weeds and then you pull back, all of a sudden you're like, well, I don't have to do this. I don't actually have to hard commit like I thought I had to.
I'm curious to hear the comms between Aggie and Mitch when he decided to pivot. I bet Mitch was like, I'm not doing this, Aggie. I'm going. I don't care. I don't care about this line anymore.
All right, and yeah, stagger here on the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Once again, moving into Deathblight mode here in just a second. And we'll see again how CBD will have to deal with that fight. Mesmer phase 2 here again for Mitch. Melania phase 2 here for Aggie. Melania phase 1 for Josh.
Okay, nice damage, Shibidi.
All right, Mesmer almost dead here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to be careful. There's the explosion.
Gosh, I wonder how frustrating it's going to be for CBD when he sees this. Like, obviously, I mean, Mitch is going to go for majority, but I'm sure it's still frustrating to see, like, oh, I'm contesting this and Mitch is not even doing it.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough for sure. It's definitely a lot of extra pressure for sure. There it is. CBD sees it marked. Maybe after killing this dancing lion, he might go for Mesmer himself. I could see that happening. Well,
I mean, he's not going to go Midra, right? Like,
yeah. 12 to 10 right now. Monkey Business needs one more square. They win the first match here in this best of threes.
Yeah, this is crazy how this ended up. I did not anticipate it going this way. That's really crazy.
It's intense, to say the least.
I feel like you can just like feel, I mean not anymore, but when Mitch was on that dancing lion and when they're both dying and all that, you can just feel like the stress and the pressure and the tension coming off them.
Oh, right. The Winged Greathorn is a remembrance weapon. True. That's why they can't use it. Okay, that makes more sense. I have 4 gore. Death by Dancing Lion is almost dead here for CBD. That is very true. I forgot about that. All remembrance weapons should be in the NEA remembrance shop, not in normal shops.
Damn, bro forgot his own rules.
No, not rule. It's just a bug in the mod. Deathfly coming out again here. And there it is! CBD does get the kill on the Death by Dancing Lion. There it is.
Good
Huge.
for you, CBD. I mean, now it sucks that he has to do something also bad, but like, I'm happy for him that he finally got it.
Well, now it's also like the guess is like, what do you go for Radon or do you go for Dancing Lions? I think he's going for Romita here. I think he's thinking, yeah, this might be a Radon race. Yep.
Oh, oh my gosh, that's why earlier you said he's gonna go Mesmer, and I forgot that CBD hadn't fought the Bellerot one. And I was like, yeah, why is Mom saying that? Like, what else is he gonna do? But no, you're right, yeah. And this is actually a really good pivot for CBD and not finishing the Dancing Lion square.
Yeah, I wonder. I do wonder how this plays out.
I think this is the only way. I mean, this is the only way that CBD and Josh can get back into this, because obviously Mitch has progress towards Radon, and there's not really a point to CBD going for the Dancing Lions right now anymore. So I think this is actually a really smart play.
This is the interesting part is like for Mitch, is like he's not seeing anything marked. So like, is he gonna split progress here at some point and then try and do the fight again?
Yeah, I mean,
because right now the CBD has a lot of weight on his shoulders for sure, because he has to do Midra, Concert Radon, and Dancing Lion.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those times where we say, okay, as long as we snipe every single square, we win. So yeah, CBD doesn't have Mesmer yet, right?
No.
Okay.
Definitely a pretty quick fight here, though. But yeah, he's
so
definitely
I wonder,
behind.
Maybe CBD's doing this because if he gets into Enir Ilium, he can jump down to the Dancing Lion. So he can avoid doing the whole Bellerot walk up to him, because it is kind of long.
Good point.
So this is actually not a bad idea, yeah.
good point for sure. I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
actually.
this gives him progress towards everything. Assuming he knows how to do that skip.
Oh, Mitch died to the
And
freaking
Mitch
spiral.
dies.
This is giving CBD some time.
God.
This is giving him some time. There it is, the loft. CBD going for Mesmer now. It's maybe a little bit of time, but it's time.
You know what? I feel like, I don't want to say it, but it's not over till it's over. Like, this is actually getting kind of close.
God.
I mean,
Parky, whenever she
Mitch
gets to
is
say her
dead there.
slogan, just has a big smile on her face.
But it's real, isn't it? It's real, isn't it?
No, I agree.
Like, listen, CBD pivoting off of Dancing Lions right now and going for this, and Mitch dying right there. Like, this is actually kind of a thing now.
Yeah. This could turn into a crazy goose chase.
That would be crazy. I feel like whenever it's like, oh, we just have to snipe every single square, I feel like that never actually happens, but it would be crazy to see that actually happen.
Holy
God, what if this somehow
schmoly.
turns into like a Midra race and it's just like both the players just like slowly walking through that forest, no horse, just like, that would be crazy.
I'm switching the tunes for the Mesmer fight. Mitch has to be careful here. The Spyra getting out of control.
God. Oh, he quits out. Bro, that enemy, by the way, is, there ain't no business. That enemy being so bad.
It can be
rough.
rough.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
Dude, this is giving CBD so much extra time. Genuinely.
Yeah, it really is, yeah.
Don't worry, the staircase is consistent though, chat.
Okay, that quit out really was great for him.
Yep. But
You know
the
what though?
birds-
I don't know who they each have in the later fight, but I feel like both of their damage being so bad is not gonna be really great during the later fight.
I mean, it's not
Like
gonna
if
be
that
great
fight gets
anywhere.
out of hand, well, yeah, but like, but against like a NPC gank fight, bro, this might as well be Fia's champs right now.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be rough for sure. Hornset is not on Mitch's screen, I know that, but that sometimes can also be a little scary. But we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah. Neither of them got rid of more. I mean, maybe they'll do it later, but I hate fighting more, bro, with that shield and his defense and all that. It's such
Yeah,
an
him just
annoying
running
thing.
at you the whole time, just like shoving you. He doesn't even do
Yeah.
any damage, which I think is even more annoying. Like he just like
Well, he
pushes
has like
you away.
rock bots.
Yeah, that too. But I meant
Right.
more or less like the,
Yeah.
the shield push.
Oh my god, yeah, true.
Just doesn't do any damage, but just pushes you around. It's like, okay, come on, man. Like, relax. Phase 2 Mesmer here for CBD. And then has to make his way into in-ear limb as well. Mitch about to be at the big staircase into the Letta fight.
Oh. Oh god, CBD. Man, this whole game is so frustrating. Like, regardless of who wins, even the winner, I think, is going to end up frustrated because this is just such a chaotic ending to this game.
It's a toughie.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to reset for the next game.
Yeah, if it goes to Midra, bro, I don't even know if we have enough time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a good point. Dude, one of these games in Season 5 actually hitting 2 hours would be crazy.
Yeah, it's not happened a single time yet so far. There's a nice stagger here on Mesmer. Riposte here. Almost dead. And then he can get into in-ear limb as well.
Yeah. I think if he doesn't have to like quit out and all that and die as much as Mitch did,
Oh, there it is.
it will be a little bit. It's not. I mean, he's not like super behind. He already has Romina, and it depends on how this Leda fight looks, to be honest.
Yep. Leda, and then also, I mean, Radon can get out of hand too. I mean, let's not forget, it's Promise Concept Radon here. Even if Mitch is comfortable with that fight, it's still a really hard fight.
Yeah.
Especially with low damage.
Yeah. Mitch is really good at parrying that boss. I wonder if that's an option for him at all. All right, here we go. Summoning Natan.
All right, get in there, Nathan. Show him what you got.
So yeah, I didn't see anyone talk to more this game. Maybe I just missed it, but having more in that fight would just make this a lot longer.
All right, yeah. Staircase here for CBD in just a moment. Dane. Okay, damage really not that bad. It's yellow.
Yeah.
Hello, chat. Can I get some yellow? I'll see you in 5 minutes. CBD here. Gonna be running past these Jory people, these Inquisitors, I believe is what they're called. Letta now shows up, and Dane already dead.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
this is actually so much faster than I thought it was gonna go. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I agree. I'm a little shocked
Oh my
myself.
god. I guess the stagger is just so massive.
Yeah, he's just constantly dead angling Letta here. Nathan,
Oh my
I don't know if he's
gosh.
even here yet. Where's Nathan?
Bro.
Hello?
Bro, it's so funny that Natan is like, he'll show up when he's ready. Like, that's what it says.
Truly.
Like, he'll show up when the time is right or something. Oh my god, man.
CBD's got to be
So
careful
dramatic.
here. There we go.
Oh my god, run, CBD, run. Yeah, I think a few deaths to Concert Radon can even this out. But like we said, Mitch is
Yeah.
good at Concert Radon, so...
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this like feels just in general, because this could, I mean, a lot of pressure. You know, all that stuff can really affect fights sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, also, it's not like this weapon is gonna stagger him or, like, I think that'll be kind of tough. It's gonna be an endurance fight for sure.
Yeah. All right, birds here for CBD, staircase here for Mitch. He's about to enter the Radon fight, and this might be GG's for the first match in just a moment. And if not, we might see a race on Dancing Line yet again.
Oh my gosh, and then another race to Midra. Honestly, like, I know that I don't want to wish this upon the players because that's so mentally crazy, but a Midra fight at the end of this would be crazy. I would like to see that.
Yeah, because they both have the same distance too. On
Yeah.
that, I would
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
So like, that's a full-on race. Oh, here it is, Concert Radon.
Okay, it is yellow damage.
Yeah. Yep. Barely.
Barely. Oh
But it
my
is
god,
yellow.
this is going to be an endurance fight. Lock in, boys.
CBD. Wait, is CBD going for the dancing line? Oh no, he's not. Okay.
No.
I thought he was going for the dancing line first there when he looked at the fence. I thought he was going to do a skip for a second. Yeah, this is no statuses too. This is a no status promise Consort Radon fight. That's definitely rough. No bleeds, no frost to kind of get you past some situations.
Yeah.
It's just pure raw damage.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously knows the fight though, so...
Yeah. I feel like at this point, CBD is at the Letta fight.
Yes.
One death, maybe two, is
Like,
all that
I
Mitch
think,
has.
I think if Mitch dies once and CBD first tries later, I think it will be relatively even.
Yep. It's going to be, yeah, it depends on how long he's in this fight, I guess, too, yeah.
I do wonder if this gets sniped. Will Mitch go Midra or will Mitch go Dancing Lion?
True. Actually, you know what? That's a good
Yeah.
point. Yeah, he doesn't have to technically
Yeah.
go for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, phase 2 here now for Mitch.
All right, here's CBD entering the Leda fight.
All right. Oh, Mitch taking a lot of damage here already. He has to be careful. Slam down. Explosions of light. Has to double flask here. The only single flasks. 10
Oh my
flasks
God.
left.
The classic, oh, I finally have an opportunity to hit, but I need to heal instead. It's brutal.
Whoa, that was weird.
Yeah,
Block
that was weird.
The hell was that?
I've never seen him like go to the side like that.
All right, after image attack.
Okay, we're done stalling a bit. And CBD does have horn scent here. But, I mean, he's doing just fine. This weapon seems to be really good against the NPCs. I guess it's like a, yeah, just staggers them nicely.
Oy vey.
Okay, I have a silly question, but maybe other people are also wondering the same thing. Why are both of them healing when they attack? Is there something that they've got on the weapon or something that they're wearing?
That is part of the weapon, passive.
Okay.
Part of the butchering knife, if you will.
Nice. Yeah. It's not an incredible amount of heal, but it's something.
Yeah, it's like just one like small smidge per hit, which is still nice though. It adds up for sure. Okay, Mitch has to be careful here. Took a hit again. Half health on Constant Radon currently. Double flasks here. 7 flasks left. CBD.
Oh, is Mitch even doing yellow damage? I don't even think he is anymore.
Sometimes he is, sometimes he isn't. It really depends.
Oh my God. Can we get some red damage in the chat? You guys have red damage emo or something?
Red damage? I don't think so, but we could probably add one. I don't know. Would it be red damage?
You don't. Well, I mean, it's not yellow. It's red. It's not yellow.
I mean, it's like almost like.
Is Leda
no
dead?
damage.
Is Dane all that's left? Is CBD
I think
too?
no. Leda's fighting Nathan over there.
Nathan, yeah.
They're on their own date, and oh my lord. Okay, so yeah, he just got taken out.
All right, here we go. Yeah, at this point, one death from Mitch would super even this out.
Yeah.
God, I'm nervous.
We do have the explosion happening here too. In just a moment.
Yeah, pretty clean fight for Mitch.
Just has to be careful not to get true comboed in any way. Nice rolls.
Great dodging. Oh my God, I can't watch!
CBD has to be careful. Leda getting a little crazy with it.
Oh my God.
Double flask here from CBD. Riposte here from a Mitch here. Did he stagger him out of the explosion? I think he did. Oh my God, he did. Wait, that's huge. Mitch actually staggers Radon out of the NASA space program attack.
Is he gonna do it again?
No. Like he just completely skips it. Yeah.
He just like forgets that he was about to do it.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. CBD does deal with the Leda fight here, but I don't think that really matters unless Mitch has a big oopsie poopsie here. 4 hits should do it.
Oh my God.
3 hits. Oh! Heals, gets hit though! Oh my God, the nerves! Oh my God!
Tom, you cursed him, bro! Oh my God! This is crazy! Dom is literally trying his hardest to curse Mitch so that the game will go longer.
Bro, that is bananas.
That's crazy. And I would say at this point, obviously Mitch is just barely ahead, but this is like neck and neck right now.
Yeah, CBD's on the staircase. He's making his way up.
Wow.
We're going to see the difference here. Blue Dancer Charm versus Armor.
If Mitch loses this... Oh, I was just going to say, unless CBD pivots away.
Yeah.
And he did pivot away.
Mitch quits out.
Oh my god, what's going on? Mitch is freaking out.
Yeah,
What's
Mitch
going
is
on?
tilting. Mitch is tilting. Oh my god, Mitch is
Mitch
pivoting.
away.
No fucking shot.
Wait. Wait, what's going on? Oh god.
What is happening?
Are they both like splitting progress now?
He's getting his shield because he wants the parry.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
No, he's going to ancient round and to do dancing lion. He's not going for Radon.
Wow.
Dude.
And CBD is going for Midra.
What the fuck is happening?
Wow, that is crazy. I cannot believe that they did that. Why, well, I don't see why CBD did that.
There's no way. There's no way.
Seriously crazy. And we were literally just saying this is even now. They're both going into the fight. I'm surprised Mitch pivoted away. I mean, he had a really great attempt and it was the first try.
Dude,
but hey, maybe he's just tilted. I don't
CBD
know if
splits progress here though. Does CB just go for the Grace and then comes back for Radon? Because he has progress on Dancing Lion now. He can go for Radon. He has the Grace for that. He's going to pivot. Yep. He's going to Round Table. What is he doing on Round Table? Mitch back on Deathblight Dancing Lion. What is happening? Meteoric Ore Blade. Oh, he's switching weapons. He's going for the Katana.
Wow.
Okay, that's huge. Yeah, that's going to be definitely better damage, and it's bleed. Does he have the time, though?
Watch him, like, pivot to the Dancing Lion right now and just snipe that from Mitch.
Look at the damage, though, from Mitch now. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's so much better.
That's so much better. I don't know what changed, but holy shit. He might just take it away now. Yeah, he's one-shotting the frogs, too. Okay, has to be careful here. Deathblight being spit out.
God, this is so crazy.
Oh my god. Going back to the Death of Prince Sist for better Deathblight resistance. Okay, lightning.
Bro, Aggie and Josh have actually been stalling for like 30 minutes now.
Yep.
Like maybe even more. That's crazy.
Holy schmoly.
Oh my god, this is so crazy on Mitch's screen.
And we're going to the win phase now.
Win phase.
Taking some damage here. Has to be careful. Has to heal again. 8 flasks left here for Mitch.
Okay, here's CBD going into the Consort Radon fight.
Okay.
And if, yeah, Mitch is... I feel like if this gets marked, Mitch will be happy to see that he switched off. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Mitch taking damage here again. Has the flask. Oh, taking some damage here again. Frost buildup.
Yeah, that frost can be scary. Nice stagger. Oh my gosh, is this it?
Is this it? I think this is it.
Almost.
Oh, back to Deathblight? No, lightning.
No, lightning. Just one hit.
There it is!
Wow, that was crazy. That was seriously crazy. And I feel bad that the DLC players have to go through that.
Wow, that was insane.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't even know if Mitch is happy. I feel like at this point he's just like, get me out of here. I don't get this board away from me. That was crazy.
Insanity.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. I think that warrants like an easy 10-minute break for the players just to mentally reset.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Let me just let them know real quick. That was a lot.
Oh, we're not doing an interview yet, are we? Interview happens at the end?
Yeah, correct.
Oh man, we have to remember what happened here because there's a lot of
yeah,
questions
I take
to ask.
screenshots of them, of the boards.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Bro, the chat is so behind. I can't wait them to see how this ended up. It's crazy.
Insane. Wow. All right. Well, with that, chat, we're going to go over to the main screen here for just a little bit. And, chat, with that being said, sorry for the insane, abrupt Lanciax music into whatever that was. Back to Majula. Welcome back, guys. And we're going to go for a quick 5 to 10 minute break here. If you guys are enjoying, obviously, Bingo, please go ahead, give the stream a follow. Please go ahead and give it a like on YouTube. That'd be great, too. Thank you, all YouTube watchers.
Oh, also, while we're here, today is the last day to vote Bingo for the Streamer Awards. It's the last day.
Very
I don't know
true.
what your command is. Exclamation mark vote? Exclamation
Streamer
mark award?
Awards. Yeah, Streamer Awards.
Exclamation mark
Also, it's
streamer.
pinned.
Wait, let me. Is it pinned? No,
Yes.
it's not. Yes, no, it's not.
What? Why is it not pinned?
Oh, mods.
Oh, streamers on delay is pinned. What the fuck?
They'll see it now. They're gonna be like, why is Parky writing that? Well, there you go. Guys, nominate Bingo Brawlers by Captain_Domo. It's the last day. I know some of you guys have been like, oh, I'll do it later. Okay, now is later. It's literally the last day to do it. Dom deserves to be recognized, and that's all that you need to know. And you also like Bingo, guys. It's literally free content, bro. Like, come on now.
It's insane.
Go votes for 25 and 26. Just type it in 25 and then copy it and then paste it in 26. Easy. Easy work.
And while you're at it, please also check out BingoBrawlers.com. Give everyone a follow. Give all the players a follow. They deserve it. They put in a lot of work to show you guys this gameplay that you guys are seeing today. And also, please go check out Parky, obviously. There's a second match here. We still got time. We're still hanging out, guys. No worries. We're just buying time for the players to de-rusted.
People will be coming in later, and we'll also remind you guys later to vote for the Streamer Awards. So don't worry about it. If you don't want to do it now, you'll have one more chance.
Yeah, true. True. All right, we'll see you guys later. See you guys in 5 to 10. See you in a bit for match 2. Ta-ta, ta-ta. Make sure this one's actually... Yes, cool. Perfect.
Okay, BRB.
we are back, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Match 2 happening here right about now. I don't know why I'm on the screen. Sorry. And here we go.
We were showing off our outfits, Dom.
True. Okay, well, we're going back. We're going back again. All right, cool. All right, back to the main screen. Match 2. Match 2. Let's go. Let's go. Gonna be insane.
Insane. Okay, we need a refresher here. I hope these teams had a second to clear their minds. That game was crazy. And I was saying, dude, even the winner, bro, even the winner, that game was like so tense and so stressful. So let's hope they can refresh, start over here. Let's get a nice board. And let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's have 2 Deathblight Dancing Lions on this board this time.
Yeah. Bro, ain't no way, dude.
Yeah, I feel like I might have some comments afterwards if there's another Deathblight Dancing Lion on this board for sure. Countdown happening here though. Second match happening right now. And there it is. What do we have? What do we have?
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
There's no dancing lion, which is really positive. We got a lot of new stuff here, which is actually really exciting to see. We got the dragons or Drake bosses.
Oh,
Logar
nice.
is a fun one.
An old school kill 4 bosses with the word God in it.
Oh yeah.
Soldier of Godric is gonna be maybe
Old
on our
school,
screen.
huh?
We have Killer Remembrance Boss, aka Godric. Then we also have Goddess of Rot Melania, so that might be a possibility still. We also have Serpent God Eater, God Devourer, so Rykard might be there. Quite a few gods out there. We also have, what else am I thinking of? Godfroy, Godefroy. So, yeah.
We do also have, which is also, I don't know if it's old school, but I like the Complete 3 Cave or Grotto Dungeons, which goes with Soldier of Godric.
That is true. That is true. And that's an X value square too. So that one actually rotates between 2 or 3, I believe. So we got the higher roll on that one, which is cool. That's very sick to see here. Let's see if there's any synergy. We have Kill 3 Remembrance Bosses hitless. Yes. We have Renala and Rolana again. Dude, I don't understand how that square just keeps crawling itself back onto this board. We've seen that square probably the most. Renala, Rolana, co-op square. Again, out here. We have to kill 2 pot-throwing trolls. Holy shit, I stumbled through that one. And acquire both turtle talismans. Again, on the board. That one's definitely going to be a rush, for sure. That's an inner corner square.
Yes.
Acquire both turtle talismans. I think that's going to be actually one of the first things going to be marked this match. And then after that, we got Logar Beastclaw for the DLC players. That's definitely a rush for sure. Drain the water.
We got Omen Baron and Horn Baron.
Yeah, that's interesting. Really interesting. We'll see how this goes. Okay, it looks like that we actually have maybe 2 different classes for the base game players as well. We have Aggie here starting with the Morning Star, and then maybe Josh starting with the Great EP. You know, after a long day and after a big match versus Dancing Lion, I do be EP, bro. That's a toughie.
Bro, Dom, you're in the French. You're in like the French era right now. Are you not going to pronounce it in the French way?
I actually don't know how to say that in French, if I'm being honest. Ipe?
Ape.
Oh, Ape? What the hell? I'm sorry. There's no A in there. There's an E.
But there's an accent on the E. I believe.
An accent?
an accent.
Well, yeah, at the later E though, not the beginning E, so it'd be Ipe.
It is. No, the beginning and the other E, they both have the accent.
They both? Oh shit. Okay. So it's Ape?
Yeah, Dom, it's Ape.
Bro, okay, I've been like doing French for a week. All right, give me a break. Thank you very much.
All right, I'll tutor you. I used to tutor French, so.
It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun language. I've been enjoying it.
All right, anyway, here we go. Back to the game.
Somebody's booking it. Everybody else is still waiting. Huge drama. What the hell? He's cheating.
Cheating. He
Let
made
me
his
refresh
own
them real
mod.
quick.
Okay, we got Drain the Water. One thing about DLC players, maybe not in this season, but in the previous season, they love to drain the water. That was one of the fastest, or like a rushable square that they really liked, because it gives you a lot of progression towards other things on the board. Oh, we also have Catacomb Dungeon. Okay, I don't know why, but I really love Catacomb Dungeon Square and Cave or Grotto Dungeon Square. I just think that gives you so much to work with because there's so many around the map. And there's so much synergy you can do with that. And there's Aggie actually going for, I assume, the 1 cave and also 1 god boss.
Yep.
with our Soldier of Godric shout out there.
Going for that quick Soldier of Godric, especially with Morning Star, and Josh not going for it, going for the door here instead. I'm trying to refresh Josh one more time because this thing froze. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe Turtle Talismans is something that maybe Team Itzerino is looking at this time around. Being like, hey, you know what? It's fine. We can go ahead and just kind of deal with maybe losing the God Boss race or at least the Cave race. And we'll go for Turtle Talismans instead. Josh, stop freezing, damn it. Thank you.
Josh, get warmer.
Josh, get with the program. Oh, we already have Poison Hand in the shop here, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That's one of my favorite weapons of the DLC. Maybe my favorite DLC weapon.
It's
love
really cool.
That weapon.
It's a really sick weapon.
It's cool. It gives poison, which, to be fair, poison is not that good in Elden Ring unless you've got a lot of, like, that poison enhancing hat and the talismans and all that stuff. But one thing, if you guys don't know about the hand weapons, is they stagger the same as the Star Fist and then that, like, Ball Fist, the Iron Ball. It staggers the same, so you can actually stagger even Concert Radon with the Poison Fist. So it's actually kind of a sick weapon, and more people should try it out.
Holy schmoly, fast Soldier of Godric dead now. And now
work, Eggy.
We'll see now how that is going to turn into this board, because we do see that Aggie definitely is behind, obviously, on the Limgrave progress, getting Torrent and everything. And we'll see if Josh and CBD are genuinely going to be booking it towards that Turtle Talisman. Looks like CBD is actually going towards Ancient Dragon Man.
So, yeah, we do have a lot of dragon action on the board, and also Ancient Dragon Man is actually on the board. And Ancient Dragon Man is actually in the same line as 3 dragons or drakes, and also in a different same line as 2 dragon heart bosses. So Ancient Dragon Man is actually a really great pick here for CBD.
Yeah. Although the Dragon Heart boss is his base game, but yeah, that still definitely works out.
Oh, whatever.
And we'll see like how this is going to play out, I think, because we also have Killer Remembrance boss with the Remembrance weapon in the bottom right corner. And so most likely that's going to be Gaius going to be killed to be checked for a weapon, or Rolana. Those are like the 2 big ones I would say they're going to be checked for that one specifically, but I'm not sure right now. It looks like that, okay, CBD did buy a weapon. He's going for the Warhammer. War Pick. And Mitch actually going for the Cross Naginata. So 2 different weapons for the base game, but also for the DLC players. Interesting picks.
Yeah, this is cool. I mean, this is similar to last game where there's like not a lot of sniping going on, and well, at least at the start, obviously, and they're kind of doing their own thing. Aggie is again contesting that cave square, which is good. Just trying to get that out of the way. Respect. It's a pretty quick one.
Yeah. It's is it worth it though? Where it is, it's not really in a quarter square. It's not center, so I don't know if it's really necessarily worth the rush per se. But,
yeah, but I think that he's doing this because he passes by this cave anyway on the way to Melina, or like that Grace, and so he might just do this and then leave the last one for whenever that's convenient.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, we'll see. Josh here is currently upgrading too. Just going for stones instead. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Okay, Josh here using the bone hatchet, I believe is what that is. And that one's, I actually like that weapon. This weapon has got a nice moveset. The axes have a nice moveset. But yeah, right now currently just kind of like lingering, waiting for something to happen. The 3rd cave here gonna happen here very soon. Well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe like you mentioned, you might just hold on to that. We'll see. Scar Seal's here though for Josh. He is grabbing the Scar Seal here in Shifra. And then I'm assuming going straight for Weeping right afterwards. Yep. So he's looking at that top left square. That makes a lot of sense.
So I'm trying to see about like this, like the jail, like some of these long DLC squares, like the jails and stuff. Is there much to work with, or are those just gonna be like time sink squares? It seems like there's not really much synergy with that.
Yep, not really.
Yeah.
Not really
Okay.
much going on there. Oh, besides the Great Jar
Yeah.
helmets, that's the only other thing. The Great Jar helmet is in one of the jails, so that would be a
Okay.
little synergy, but that's
Okay.
pretty much it in that case. So, well, yeah, it looks like Ancient Dragonman being rushed here, though, by CBD. And now Mitch is also in the Ancient Dragonman cave. CBD a little bit ahead here and has Frost on that War Pick. And Mitch here has Bleed, but also has, as we can see in his little pouch there, Rot and Ice. So really interesting. So this is going to be a triple status fight here for Mitch and CBD here going to go into that fight first, though, with Savage Lion's Claw. And Josh going to go for that Everjail with the hero, ancient hero of Zamor to get that last Scar Seal.
Yeah, man, this Ancient Dragon Man fight, I feel like in the bingo games, you can do a high risk, high reward type of fight, which a lot of players do.
Doo-doo.
But man, it stresses me out. Because you can be
Yeah.
like hyper aggressive and like, flask skip and all that, but then he like pulls out with that Dragon Maw move and just insta kills you.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Insanely powerful. Okay, Mitch here does have the statuses as mentioned. Rod proc is already active. There is the bleed proc here already catching up to CBD, but Mitch has to be careful. There is a lot of damage coming out here from Ancient Dragon, man. The rod is ticking, but so is the time on this fight, as Mitch might have to re-grease. Yeah, okay. Oh, being very risky with that jump attack.
Yeah.
CBD now slowly crawling ahead now. Not having to heal as much definitely gives you more times to hit.
Oh!
As soon as I say that, he gets
there's
hit.
The flask.
Oh
my gosh.
Mitch. 4 fights happening at the same time. This is insane. Demi-Human Chiefs here. Last cave here for Aggie, so he's rushing the caves. Instead, Ancient Dragon Man did heal here for CBD. There's the heal now for Mitch as well. Okay, so they're kind of tied right now in this Ancient Dragon Man race. R1's coming out, though, for CBD. Mitch did get tagged again. Has to be careful. Cross Naginata not putting in the work that I'm assuming he hoped because he's not getting the staggers that he needs. Ancient Dragon, or Ancient Hero Zamor. Almost dead here for Josh. CBD currently very ahead on this fight. Has a nice Frost proc. Oh, Mitch again getting tagged here mid-air. Ancient Dragonman doing a lot of jumping attacks. One last flask left here. Again, Mitch punishing the jumping attack here.
Oh! Yeah, see, this is that high risk, high reward play. Like, you can hit all you want, but, like,
There is the Scar Seal here for Itzerino. Mitch has no flasks left.
God.
Top left corner here for Itzerino. First square on the board, 1-0. CBD about to get the kill on Ancient Dragon Man, possibly as well. Gets another Frost proc. Has to be careful. Aggie running away from the Demi-Human Chiefs. They're getting crazy.
Bro, it's so dark on Aggie's screen. How does he even see?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. Okay, this is really close here, though.
Yeah, this is close.
Oh,
CBD! Oh my god!
Okay, CBD has some healings, though. 5 flasks left. Mitch gets a bleed here. This is kind of close now.
Oh my gosh. What? This is so close.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there it is. CBD gets it!
Okay, there it is.
Oh my god, and Mitch is 1 hit away from getting it, but there is the snipe. Boom, Ancient Dragon Man is dead. Column 1.
Wow, very close. Very close.
Very unfortunate for Mitch. He does, however, get the weapon, but very pissed off, as we can see.
Oh gosh. Getting tilted this early, Mitch, it's okay. You got this. I feel bad whenever one of the players start getting tilted early because I know what it's like, man, and it's
tough.
It's really mentally difficult.
It's tough. That was definitely tough to deal with here. And yeah, Josh now currently in the house. You're going to be getting that money, going to be in that somber 9 potentially. There it is. 3 caves going to be blocking out that column 1. So at the very least, they do stop the fire here a little bit.
Yeah, that was a good choice for Aggie to do that. Yeah.
And now what's going to be kind of interesting is going to be, okay, well, what is next? Looks like Turtle Talismans is going to be next. As Mitch is going to be dropping down here. Oh, no, he's going to Fort Reprimand, not towards Elec River. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what they have planned this early. Where's Aggie going? Oh. Hmm.
Hmm. All right, let's see. Oh, I do have the overlay. Yeah, chat's mentioning that there is an. Oh, that's the wrong overlay, chat. Don't look at that one. Hold on, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Boom, got the right one now, and boom, fixed it.
Yay.
Yay. And yeah, okay, it might be another weapon check here from Josh. Gonna be checking that great sword. And what do we get? What do we get? Bastard sword. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's not a Helfen steeple, but it's not bad. All right, and now, yeah, Aggie doing the same thing. Halleck Tree, going to be going for that Somber 9, going to be grabbing the money. And CBD here in Rolana. Oh, no, sorry, Fort Reprimand. Bro, am I blind? I just saw the drop down, and I thought he was doing the, like, Moonrathil script for some reason. Okay, so, yeah, Fort Reprimand here from both players. Trying to get just some map progression. Skidoo Altus activated.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's see how this plays out now. Now I feel like most of the rush is kind of over. I think the last thing is just like drain the water.
Yeah. Is there a lot of reason to go towards drain the water here?
It shows access. I think that's like the biggest thing. Plus, also, if you do go for drain the water, kill count Emir is on the board. It is a very late game one, but at least gives you progression towards that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Also gives you access to Shadow Keep, which is Burn the Ceiling Tree, is on column 4 as well. So, I mean, it's like things that you can kind of like slowly work towards. Like, you just have it there.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how they're going to go about this Iris of Grace. So, now maybe I'm just crazy, but kill count Emir, you get access to Yolan and Anna. Does anyone do that for the Iris of Grace? Because it's a little bit long.
Yeah.
Probably not. Okay.
But the other thing
I mean,
is,
I guess if you're draining the water, it's much faster to do the other way, I guess. But I don't know, because you're already killing Emir, maybe.
Yeah. It's tough because most of the time Quillen is just always going to be faster. Bloodhound Claws here though from Josh, by the way. I do like the Bloodhound Claws.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I love claw weapons like that.
Yeah, really, really solid. He's going for Catacombs here now. Okay, looks like that Josh can be focusing on that possible row 1 here. Aggie currently maybe working on... Okay, I thought it was sorceries. It's 14 different incantations, actually. So just getting some setup going. And there is Renala Rolana. That is that diagonal. So maybe they're looking at blocking out that diagonal as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Eggy did do Incant last night, so I wonder if he's just like fresh, knows them just freshly in his mind, which ones are his favorite, or what he wants to go for. Oh wait, is that... No, yeah, that's base game.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know what yeah, this is just a race on Drain the Water right now, and I think CBD is a little bit behind as Mitch is currently going through the, what do you call that? Like, gate? It's not really a gate, just opening crack in the mountain. What is that?
The overpass.
Oh, is that an overpass? Yeah, I guess that's, yeah, overpass.
Maybe.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, so I feel like maybe this will matter based on if they get the graces and how the bats treat them. Because I actually didn't think the bats mattered, but last night in Mitch's game, the bats literally mattered, hit him off, and he had to quit out. So that's a big waste of time. He also didn't get the grace, so that was kind of scary. So I wonder if they're going to be playing this a little safer, depending on how much they want this square. Mitch is pivoting, actually, so...
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know why he just changed his mind there. He was going for it, but then he's going for Turtle Talismans here with Aggie. That's why they're like, okay, let's do this together right now. We don't know if they're doing it, and we might as well just go ahead and grab that square. It is a corner square. Like I imagine, I'm surprised that that's still on the board. I'll be honest. This is 15 minutes.
Me too.
It's really fast to get. But yeah, looks like they're going to go for that right now. And Josh here, don't know where the hell he's at. That's a forest with trees.
Do we have like a hold hand emote or something?
Why?
Like, do you have one in your chat? Like, I don't know. I feel like when you say, "Oh, let's go do Turtle Talisman together," like I would use like a little hold hand emote.
We have got parasocial friend. That's one. I don't know if we have like a. I don't know if we have like a.
What parasocial friend? Ain't no way. Okay, well, I'll let chat figure it out in 5 minutes.
I think there's got to be some like there's like a hug emote and stuff. I don't know if there's like a just like two people holding hand emote. I don't know if I have that one. I've seen it though.
All right. Well,
Second
whatever.
catacomb here from Josh. And yeah, CBD going to go for that Drain the Water as fast as possible. And they're going to go for Turtle Talismans here. Okay, Drain the Water is going to already block out that row 2. So even though they get Turtle Talismans here, Drain the Water is going to get that canceled out. And if they get Catacombs here again for Itzerino, they're going to have Catacombs row 1 and then also Drain the Water. So column 5 now starts to become a thing as well. So that's really nice. They're working towards another line here with those 2 squares.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see if Monkey Business will react, because it's not like any of those squares in that column are super easy to snipe with, or I mean, not snipe, but I mean like to block with. So I'm curious to see if they're gonna be worried about that. All right, here we have the talismans on both screens almost. These talismans are really good because it's just like, obviously it's a good square to have in this scenario, but also it's just a great talisman.
Yeah.
And it really matters for the stamina.
Double-headed turtle is insane stamina recovery, for sure.
Yeah. That's going to help a lot for Rolana's fight for Mitch there.
Second catacomb is going to be done here for Josh. There it is. One last hit with those Bloodhound Claws. Takes out the Black Knife Assassin. And last catacomb here might be the Duelist Catacomb, actually. Yeah, I think he's going for that one.
Mitch is buying some frost grease.
He might just be sticking with the Naginata to not have status on it, so that he can keep using different greases instead. He's going to be going for Logre here. CBD going to go for backside of Shadowkeep. So Logre now, if they do get this, is going to act. Yeah, the whole column 4 is DLC only. So pretty much CBD and Mitch are going to fight each other for that column 4 block.
Just like last game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, nice backstab. That's fantastic. Logre can be a bit of a mess, so nice start there. Nice.
This guy can be a little crazy, but the nice thing is, like, if you see the elevations obviously going uphill. If you keep Logre uphill and you're downhill, it's a lot easier to hit him because then your hits don't go over his head.
Yeah, true.
So, Mitch, here
we have Aggie with the incants. I believe he's collecting those right now.
Yep.
So that'll be a good block for row 1 as well.
True. Cross Naginata not really putting in the work I expected. Yeah, Logre going a little crazy mode here. Has to be careful. Logre can definitely get out of hand here. He might heal here very soon. Oh, there it is. He was trying to. Gets canceled out of it. There it is. The heal now.
Okay, there's Mitch with the Freest. Sorry, what? The Frost?
The Freest?
Yeah, bro. I've been playing Hades and I've been saying freeze in Hades.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Someone get the Freest. It's getting cold in here. Josh now going for the Duelist. This will be a 3rd catacomb. Okay. And, dude, Mitch has got to be careful here. Logre is not having any of it. There we go.
Oh, nice. God. Being risky on NPCs really freaks me out.
Yep. And also being greedy with your stamina. There it is, though. Nice impalling thrust there. Gets Logre. Gonna mark that.
Now they got that column 4 kind of going here. And
there's that row 1, column 5.
Yeah, nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
We got Aggie working on incants to block off column 1. I wonder if they're, again, as we mentioned before, I wonder if they're scared of column 5 at all. Maybe they're going to try and do a Rolana into Remembrance Boss, Remembrance Weapon. But we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, we see a rush here from Josh into possibly going for... Let's see. What could he be going for here? I'm surprised he's not going for Renala, to be fair. I think that would be a good idea for them still.
Who, Aggie right now?
No, Itzerino. Josh.
Itzerino?
Yeah. Oh, he's grabbing upgrade stones maybe first?
Yeah, yeah.
That would make sense. Oh, we do have one.
Oh, wait, you do have a hold hand emote. People friendship. See, people friendship was Aggie and Mitch when they were getting turtle talismans together.
Or also friend.
Thanks, chat.
Friend's also one. Yeah, F-R-E-N-N.
Oh, friends is cute. Friend is cute. Dancy is also cute. Aggie and Mitch on the way to the turtle talismans. Amazing. The YouTube viewers are gonna have no idea. Just trust me, bro.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, CBD going for dragons, which or drakes rather, whatever. Do drakes drop dragon hearts?
Do drakes drop dragon hearts? Yes, they do.
Okay.
There are Senesax is not, for some reason.
Senesax does not drop a dragon heart.
No, neither does Lanciax.
Amazing. You know what? FromSoft was just like, let's make Senesax so unappealing.
Yeah, it doesn't make
no
any
reason
sense.
to fight
Senesax drops a smithing and somber 10, though, I believe. There is 14 incantations already here from Aggie. So this is going to be Josh being like, okay, I wasn't going for incants anyway, but also now I know that Aggie's put in a lot of money for incants. So this is a lot of information here. Oh, and is it again a Wendy's 4 for 4?
4 for 4.
Holy schmoly. Wendy's, bring her back, please. Thank you very much. And with that, tied up game between Monkey Business and Itzerino. And Josh, you're rushing for capital, maybe going for that smithing stone bell bearing. Not too sure just yet. Maybe trying to just get a stronger weapon online. And here's the academy key here from Aggie. This is what I was talking about. Renala, Rolana. They're going to go for all those blocks as much as possible here.
He will be fighting this dragon as well. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Going to go for 2 Dragonheart bosses now. Yeah, going to go for some of the more earlier stuff for sure. 2 Dragonheart bosses is not that crazy. Going for Smaragd here into a Geel should be very quick and easy. And yeah, this is going to be... Oh, wow. Lots of flying, though, from that dragon.
Yeah, I feel like this dragon wouldn't be my first choice. I do feel like he or she just flies around way too much. And the arena's just so big, it's hard to keep catching up.
I'm just watching. I'm just watching right now. Just watch this Smaragd fight. Getting those nice R1s in.
Oh, nice bleed there.
Yeah, huge bleed proc. Does not get the riposte, though. That's so unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, we have Bitch here now going to be draining the water again, or draining the water as well in just a moment, most likely here. CBD currently at the Dragons, and maybe looking at doing the other 2. No, he's dropping down. Okay. Okay, are they going for pot throwing trolls? They might be going for pot throwing trolls here. Team Itzerino. Which is interesting. They're not trying to commit to a line. They're trying to go for more of a block out kind of game. They did say versus was it Team Frogcar Spin? I believe they faced. Yeah. Where they said that they were going for lines, and those kind of like screwed them over. So now they're, I think they just completely changed their playstyle where they just don't go for lines anymore as heavily as they used to.
Yeah. Yeah, which is a fair playing style. Like it's, it's riskier. Risk and reward.
Yeah, this is interesting. So this is very much like, I guess I was more on point than I thought when I said that these teams are very much having the same play style, because this is exactly what Team Monkey Business is doing. They're not going for any lines specifically, even though they have column 4 as an option. They're still going for blocks. They're going for other lines that could be more devastating potentially first.
Yeah, maybe some sneakier stuff, less obvious plays. Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of like running around and setting up happening. It's kind of hard to tell what their exact plans are.
Yeah. Definitely very tough as of right now. But you know what's not tough, chat, is voting for Streamer Awards, Bingo Brawlers, sections 25 and 26. That'd be very much appreciated. It is pinned in both chats, so if you just see that pinned message, please go ahead and vote. It'd be very much appreciated. And while you go ahead and vote, watch CBD kill this pot throwing troll, and so Josh at the same time.
Oh my god, People Friendship. They're doing it together.
Look at them.
Yeah, guys, make sure when you vote, put Bingo Brawlers and also Captain Domo. I don't know how the bot works for the nominations, and I think that if you just put one or the other, it might be fine, but better not to risk it. Just go back. Even if you've already submitted, you can actually resubmit. Like, you can just edit and resubmit today, last day. So go do that. Why not?
Go do that. Go do that. Please and thank you. And with that, Kill 2 pot throwing trolls is on the board now. Team Itzerino getting 1 extra square, 5-4 right now, and they block out that column 3 and that row 4. Insane.
Wait, why is the chat doing People Friendship? It hasn't.
Because we were talking about it. That's why, I think.
Oh, okay.
The first time that we saw it, yeah.
And then we talked about it again. Okay, now we talked about it again. Okay.
This is gonna be for the rest of the match, just constantly the emote spam of just friend, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna see Radon here in just a bit here for Josh, and the second dragon here for Aggie, a Geel, about to die with this Morning Star.
Yeah, I wonder how badly each of the teams care about that middle square, because we know that CBD has killed, is contesting that. And it would help their line. I know that Mitch really hates the Drake fight. I don't know if he would care about that. It looks like no.
Yeah, it looks like Mitch is going to go straight for Ancient Route here. Maybe set up Crucible Knight at some point. But CBD here going to be going for Rolana. Does die to the drop down here, but going to go for Rolana right off the bats. And then maybe have Josh follow afterwards, as Josh is currently doing Radon here. Josh doing Radon here, I guess, to get access to Crucible Knights with that, that duo fight.
Yeah, I didn't realize that we have 5 Crucible Knights and kill one of each in the same line. I like the Crucible Knight squares. I think they're really fun because they're everywhere. They're all over the map, so you have to travel a lot, see a lot of areas for it. They're also all really different from each other, and so it's fun to see, like, Devonia. Oh my god, it's fun to see players fight Devonia because that's really bad, that enemy. And also, there are some where you have to specifically play strategically so that they don't fall off with gravity, because then it's just gonzo. Then you can't mark the square. Ooh, we got CBD maybe about to fight Rolana here.
All right, and Rolana time. Here we go, Rolana. Hey, Mitch here going straight towards what means almost Romina. Maybe he's looking at burning the ceiling tree. Maybe he is looking at column 4 at this point.
Yeah, I mean, column 4, it's definitely not an obvious one. So yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super pushy right now because of Emir, but it still could be a scary line to kind of force the DLC player into. Oh, also, CBD switched to the Uchigatana here. Must have dropped from the Ancient Dragon Man. Definitely putting in a lot more work than that war pick was.
Yeah.
Really nice fight so far. And Margaret here for Aggie.
Josh also just killed Radon. Nice, Josh.
Oh, nice stagger. Oh, Josh doing this for the jar helmet. Okay, so maybe they are looking a little bit at column 5. Oh, and CB's going for Rolana because of Remembrance Boss with Remembrance Weapon. This is what I was talking about. It's going to be either Rolana or it's going to be Gaius. Okay, interesting. So they are looking at column 5, actually. Really interesting. This could potentially be huge for Itzerino.
Yeah. Yeah. Team Monkey Business needs to. I hope that they see that. I mean, doesn't super seem like they've got that on their radar quite yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Poison
Actually,
Hand here is something that Mitch is still trying to get going on.
yeah. I mean, yeah, Iris of Grace is definitely not a super hard square, so maybe that's not a bad idea to block with, because Mitch did get past that area when he drained the water, or I don't remember if he drained the water, but he was in that area, so.
Yeah. And we have some nice R1s here from CBD. Stagger on Rolana as well. Going to have this kill in just a moment. And Josh, you're now going straight for EG, it looks like. Ooh! Josh got a pickup of Dragon Hunter's Great Katana now. So he's going to go upgrade that instead. That's a huge
Yeah, that's
pickup.
big. That's big, dude.
All right, and Aggie going straight here for Godric. Interesting. Okay, why is he going for Godric over all of these? I guess, kill 4 bots with the word God in it. I think he's looking at possibly just progressing that a little bit here.
And probably also hitless.
Yeah. So not really responding to that column 5 just yet. And he can't really do anything on column 4 because that's all DLC.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here just now. I wonder if this play is going to work out for Team Itzerino. God, I keep bumping my damn elbow on my desk. Yeah, he's definitely going for that hitless Godric, as he's currently just spacing out those attacks. Has to be careful for that slam down. Maybe another charged R2. And that should be a stagger. Oh, okay. Going for R1s here. There it is. Nice smack in the head. Nice bleed proc, too.
Yeah, wow.
All right, here we go. CBD did go for a Remembrance Weapon, did upgrade it here, I believe, and is going to go for Gaius now. And here's the thing is that Mitch does not have a Remembrance Boss dead yet, but is currently in the loft. So we'll see how this plays out, because if CBD does get this, this might be an Iris of Grace race.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I think they're about equal on progress on that, right? I don't think anyone has any super ahead progress on Iris of Grace. I'm surprised that they're not just getting that out of the way, because it's a little bit scary, but maybe they just assumed the jar helmets is a little slower, so it's not something to be worried about yet.
Yeah, I don't really know what the communication's going on right now between the two teams, or between two teammates on each team, because looks like Mitch is getting ready just to maybe rush down column 4. I think he's going for just burning the ceiling tree and then trying to like push Count Emir onto CBD. I think that's the plan right now.
Yeah, I mean, ideally Mitch does this hitless as well, which I don't know if how dire this is to him. It would be nice to get a square in column 2. So maybe he tries for this hitless. I think he could do it. People hitless Mesmer all the time. Hitless and Mesmer and Gaius, I think, are typically the ones that people try and hitless. So maybe we see him try and get that here.
Okay. Here's the Mesmer fight. And with that, a switch up in music. All right. Renala going to be on Josh's screen here in just a bit. And CBD going now for Gaius. I don't know if he's still got that Remembrance Weapon already. I think he did.
Yeah. I saw him talking to
Putrescent Cleaver. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. That's a great weapon. I hope we see some of the L2s on that.
We will not. Not for Gaius, that is.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, it's cool, funny. But man, it puts you at such risk. We might see it for the Lena fight,
insane.
Though.
It's insane, but it is really funny.
Yeah, it's crazy looking. It is a cool Ash of War, I will say.
Okay, great Mesmer for it, but
what?
Sorry. Okay, I hope no one heard that. Great Mesmer fight.
Well, I don't know what you said initially, but
I didn't
yes.
say anything, and hopefully no one heard that. Great Mesmer fight. Oh, yeah, he quit out. So he is trying to go hitless. Okay, sorry, I just cursed Mitch. Oh my god, I'm the worst.
And CBD going to go for hitless probably too on Gaius here with that putrescent cleaver. He's doing a little bit of 2-for-1 deal here. And see if we get a frost proc here very soon. Should, right? Oh, he's using also the intelligence tier to be able to wield it correctly. Very nice. That damage is honestly, it's not. It's mediocre.
Yeah, it's a little bad.
It's mediocre.
I think it's fine. I think CBD knows this fight, but it's a little weirdly bad.
Yeah. Oh, the 360 twice.
Oh god, Mitch. Yeah, Mitch is really trying for that hitless.
Didn't know
it
we're
would be
playing
nice to
top.
get that out of the way.
Yeah. Red Wolf here now for Josh. He is going to go for that Renala fight. And Aggie here, I'm not sure exactly what he's working on, but it looks like he's upgrading a weapon here. What did he get? Oh, he's upgrading the Morningstar even more. Okay, so he's fully committing to the Morningstar. He's like, you know what? This is my buddy. This is my pal. This is my people friendship weapon right here.
People friendship. It's not even called that.
One of them is. The other one isn't, yeah.
Oh, is it called that?
Yeah,
People
yeah. One of
and
called,
friend.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Both still hitless here on the bottom side for the DLC players for their remembrance fights. This is definitely looking really good for Team Itzerino, though, to possibly take this away.
Was Josh's Radon hitless?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I feel like probably.
That's a good question. Dude, CBD getting a lot of these 360s from Gaius today. Yeah, both of them trying to go for hitless, trying to pay attention to both of them. Both of them getting staggered. That's crazy. And yeah, okay, this Gaius fight's honestly coming along nicely. Oh, Mitch does get hit there, though. It does get tagged. Is not reset. Oh, he is resetting.
Yeah, he's resetting.
Wow.
Yeah, Aggie looks like he's going for his Radon, so I guess he's thinking Radon hitless. Mitch is thinking Mesmer hitless here. And then I guess we can go ahead and assume Josh has Radon hitless. CBD has Gaius hitless. Was Rolana hitless? Like if CBD gets this Gaius, is this a market square?
No, Rolana was not hitless.
Okay. So it's probably gonna be 2-2 soon then.
Really nice Gaius fight here though from CBD. Really nice Gaius fight.
Yeah. Really nice Gaius fight, especially with low damage.
Yeah, really nice Gaius fight.
Yeah, you know what? Super good Gaius fight.
Really nice Gaius fight. There it is. Hitless. Remember's boss with the Remembrance weapon, too.
That's awesome, yeah.
That's huge. And that's not putting a lot of pressure on them, too, being like, oh, that column 5. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Looking a little dicey, but Mitch is in the middle of a fight here. Does he leave to go for the Iris of Grace? Doesn't look like it. He's going to commit to this instead.
This is kind of tough, yeah, because Mitch is now committing to this hitless, and I do feel like that Iris of Grace is kind of scary on there.
It's a little scary.
I don't even think getting Iris of Grace is that bad of an idea, because it also blocks row 3.
Yeah. What are we doing? We're going back to the loft here, though, for CBD. Not going for Iris of Grace. And Mitch got hit.
Yeah.
But he's just fully committing to it. He's just like, nah, it doesn't. I don't care. All right, interesting. Fully committing to the fight instead. Not going to go for hitless here. Going to go for possibly the burning ceiling tree instead. And CBD now going for Mesmer as well. Maybe trying to get Mesmer hitless to try and get that hitless square over trying to progress that column 5. Fascinating. That cleaver on your back looks so stupid.
Dude, I was gonna say this during the fight. That cleaver is way too big for the tarnished.
That looks. Look at it. It's like it's supposed to be carried by 2 people.
Yeah, that's insane. The weapon looks just insane.
You
Bro is strong, I guess.
If there's another person on the other side of that cleaver, it'd look like a magnet. Kind of cool.
It would kind of look like a magnet.
Yeah. That's so weird, though.
Like I've never seen it carried like this. You're right.
Yeah, it's so odd looking. Okay, switching back to the Uchi here. Renala about to die here for Josh. Maybe trying to not give away that they're working on column 5. We're down phase 2 here for Aggie. Rod Proc is currently still active. Yeah, I think he's going for hitless. And, okay, looks like Mitch is just going to go for Burning Ceiling
Oh,
Tree instead. He doesn't want to deal with the
yeah.
hitless.
Yeah, Aggie also just got hit on Radon there, unfortunately, but quits out.
Wow. And now he doesn't have his Rod Grease that he used. That makes it way worse. He's going to lose so much time because that Rod Grease definitely gave him a lot of time to not have to deal damage.
Yeah.
And now if he's going to commit to that and CBD gets it before him with this Mesmer kill potentially, that's even more time.
Yeah. I wonder if Mitch is going to Romina hitless here. I mean, probably, right?
Romina hitless is just a little hard. She just sometimes just like randomly just pops out that AoE with the flowers or the butterflies.
I guess if you're like really patient, like stay really far, the fight would be slow. But I guess, yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
God, look at those poison hand.
Yeah, it's nice.
Doing work, dude. Oh my god. That weapon is so underrated.
Nice fight here from Josh, by the way, too. Is Josh... Oh, I don't know if he was hitless on Renala or not, but not anymore. Oh! Holy schmoly. There it is.
We have
Kill.
Dom moaning into the mic.
Yeah, I'm the Shadow People from the DLC.
That's a Chris move.
There it is, though. Nice square. 7-5 right now for Itzerino.
Yeah, I am curious about this hitless Remembrance boss square. Like, is this square really that important that we've seen so many quitouts for it?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. I think they might be putting too much weight on this Remembrance boss square.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like Iris of Grace will just block off that row and also that column.
Well, I think the big concern is more or less is like if you don't do it, you're running out of options if you start killing Remembrance bosses. If you start doing Remnants bosses but you don't do them hitless, you start running out of options, like good options, you know?
Yeah, that's valid, yeah.
Here we go, though. Radon phase 2 now again here for Aggie. Phase 2.5 here for CBD. Gotta be careful. One more hit should do it. Uchikatana, R1. Boom, there it is. Hitless Mesmer now.
Nice.
And boom, there it is. 8-5 for Itzerino, grabbing that hitless square. Now, sadly, Aggie realizing that all of this was for nothing. Can still kill Radon, though, to get access to those Crucible Knights in Necron, though. That's at least still a possibility here. And Josh making his way
downtown.
Making his way somewhere. Where the hell is he going? I don't know what's been happening. I feel like lately I've been like, I don't know what the hell they're doing.
God bosses?
Maybe, but also like, why isn't... Okay, so CBD is going for jails here. He's not going to go for Iris of Grace. Yeah, Mitch is immediately on Queeline already, going for the Queeline fight. The first Queeline fight, I believe,
good.
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that they're going for that block now.
I guess CBD is just going to go for jails instead. Going to be blocking out that column 4. I think Itzerino's pushing for majority here. They have a 3-squared lead right now. They're pushing for majority. He's going to go kill Labyrinth here, and then he's going to go straight for the other jail, get 2 jails, and also the Great Jar Helmet. I think is the plan. Interesting. Okay.
What are our sneaky bingos left over? Not many. We got column 2 that Aggie's been working on the boss. We got column 4, which it looks like is, well, Yeah, it looks like it might be contested soon by CBD.
Oh, he left. Okay, just grab the Grace for now, but it's now going for... Okay, he's going for a
There's a
Swordmaster Ons first.
yeah.
Yeah, Mitch now making his way towards Bellerot here, and this is a little bit of a time sink for sure because Iris of Grace doesn't give you anything. It doesn't. It's a dead end. It's a dead end square. Bellerot's not going to give you anything. Sewers have already been drained. So this is definitely like a nice time sink here for Itzerino being like, hey, you know what? If they're going to go for Iris of Grace, that's cool. It's a dead end. We're not going to get anything out of that. We're going to get 2 squares out of this. Great Jar Helmet and clear 2 jails. And with that, sadly, the progression of burning the ceiling tree doesn't really matter here anymore for Mitch either. Because beyond ceiling tree, there's nothing.
Right. But I mean, it's not like ceiling trees is super out of the way for him at this point, right? He can just do it.
Yeah, he can just burn it whenever he wants to. It's pretty much like a back pocket square, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like Josh is contesting God Bosses.
Yeah, and also the caves. Well, the cave's already been marked, but yeah, the God Bosses.
Interesting. I guess he's looking at column 2, maybe being like, hey, like I got time. We're 3 squares ahead. Let me just start working on some base game stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I'm interested that he would go for that instead of Blackblade Kindred because, I mean, it kind of feels like Aggie's obviously ahead on that just because he has the cave square. But at the same time, he marked that a while ago and hasn't marked the God square yet, so... Oh, nice. Fast.
That was tough. All right, interesting. I guess he's going for Rykard for God Devouring Serpent. Is that... we're both at Mount Gelmir here. Okay, Aggie's pivoting. Never mind.
Okay, Mitch working on the Queeline. Oh my gosh, Queeline is a menace when he wants to be.
Why are we going this way? Am I stupid? Oh, the Jar Helmet's this way. Duh. He hasn't got the Jar Helmet yet. Josh was buying... Dude, I love this. Man, I fucking love co-op. This is so cool. So Josh was like, hey, I'm going to get the Jar Helmet, but just let me know how close you are to the Jar Helmet first. And he went to go kill Godric because he had time, Soldier of Godric, first. Just in case he doesn't get sniped. So he made progress towards something else. He's like, okay, CBD, are you close there? Okay, let me go grab it now. And so that's what he's... Oh, my... CBD almost dying to gravity there.
Yeah. Josh was like, me when I got time. Yeah, I got time.
Yeah, I got time.
Yeah, I think it's really fun seeing the strategy between the co-op players and how they do it. I think it's actually super fun to watch as a viewer.
Yeah. I agree.
And I think as a player, like I obviously haven't played in a team game, but I've like done practice in teams or whatever. And I think it's really fun in general.
There it is.
Yeah, and there it is. Yeah.
Huge. So this like them thinking like, oh my god, this block is gonna be fucking massive, and it's like they're not even working on it.
Yeah.
And that's obviously devastating, but also at the end of the day, it's good to get rid of that because as you said, column 5, row 3, that's a double combo right there. So you're getting rid of both of them with that 1 square pickup. But I don't think, and, is that my alarm? Oh, my God, chat. It's my 9 to 5 calling in because it's currently Itzerino, monkey business, 9 to 5 squares. Looking a little tough here. Looking a little tough. We're about to be...
Good bit, Dom.
Thank you. Yeah, I try.
All right,
there it is. I had to say something before. Oh, my God. And On's just telling him to take a timeout, I guess.
Yeah, that's a classic Ons.
Yeah.
I thought it was Onze. That's what I called him as.
Onze? There's no accent on that one, though, Parky. I know that for sure.
Well, in Spanish, you would pronounce it as Onze. I don't know if that's a word in Spanish.
Is there a game in Spanish? No.
Damn. Okay, well, is Skidoo pronounced Skidoo, Dom? Or is Skidoo pronounced Shadow?
Okay, you know what? Skidoo is a community agreed upon term.
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
Listen, none of this spelling is legit. No one knows anything.
True. Jumping R2s here are always really effective versus Swordmaster on. CBD trying to get some staggering going. There it is. Poof. Right into the ground. Romina again for Mitch. Oh, I thought he already killed Romina. Okay.
And a DTS for Aggie here.
So many fights. Oh my god! And there's another Frost proc. CBD dying again to Swordmaster Aunts. Losing some time now. It looks like
you know what I just realized that blue team does have the diagonal open, the Drake and the Emir.
Yeah.
And they also have progress towards the Dragon and Drakes.
They do. That's a sneaky little diagonal there for sure.
That's a super... Yeah, I was diagonal blind. Oh my goodness.
All right, DTS almost down here. Josh looks like he's prepping the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Romina almost dead here, phase 2 as well. CBD got to be careful. Frostbitten here from Aunts. He's getting freested.
He's getting freested. All right.
Oh. Almost double freested. Uh-oh. He's going crazy. He's on that pre-workout. Okay. Yeah, after that jump, you can go for a backstab, I think, on Aunts. When he does like that huge, like, overarching jump. Nice DTS fight here from Aggie. Going into the capital now. Okay, maybe looking at getting the Omen Baron set up. At least getting the Grace for potentially
I mean,
Omen
we
Baron.
do have Omen Baron and Moog Sewer, so...
Yeah. That's a little 2 for 1.
Yeah.
There it is.
Swordmaster
Aunts is down. Ceiling tree 9-7 still. Itzerino is still 2 squares ahead. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Emir would be a good get here to help their column and also block the diagonal, but yeah, it's a long square.
I mean, honestly, if CBD does do 3 dragons or drakes, then pushing Emir onto Mitch would be insane.
Yeah.
Gonna finish this jail first, from the looks of it.
Yeah, getting the jails first is a good idea because, you know, forcing Mitch to do Emir and then while still having that column 4 open for red team was kind of a silly idea. But yeah, no, that's a good way. It's a good order that he's chosen to do that in here.
Yep. Yeah.
It's been a pretty brutal 2 games for DLC players. Like, they're probably mentally just exhausted from both of these games.
Luckily, it's only one long distance one, being Emir. I mean, base game players still have quite a lot to tackle with as well. So luckily, no one's just on the sidelines watching.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's see. Josh now making his way towards the capital as well. I think he has a +9 Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. So these fights are going to go very quickly, but he is behind by a good couple of minutes. CBD here about to get to the Labyrinth. Going to be doing that fight. And now Mitch here getting set up with Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. Going to go towards the Ulcerated Tree Spirits. What? Oh, yes, because of the Horned Baron. Duh.
Yeah.
The Tree Spirit does drop that.
Yeah. Which is kind of weird.
That it
like,
drops?
I feel like that's so random. Yeah, I don't know.
Lore, I guess. I don't know. There's got to be some lore reason as to why it drops it. Okay, so once these jails are marked, that's going to be 10-7 for Itzerino. They could go for Drakes right afterwards, Drakes Dragons. That would not be that bad. Yeah, they really have a possible majority game here.
Yeah.
And that's looking really good. That was a really fast kill there for that.
That was really fast, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro. That was crazy. It's funny that you call this boss Labyrinth. I know that's the name, but I mean, that's like that's the name, right? Because it's a curse blade and its name is Labyrinth. Right?
Wait, what?
Like curse blade Labyrinth?
Yeah.
Is Labyrinth not like its like given name?
Yeah.
On the birth certificate? But you're saying it as though, okay, never mind. Whatever.
Okay. Yeah. 10-7. Itzerino 3 squares ahead. Oh, you're saying I was saying labyrinth like it was like a type of monster.
Yes, yes.
Ah, yeah. No, no. That's it's. Yeah, I was saying it like its name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a. I was just saying labyrinth because, I mean, that's his name, right? I don't know.
Very respectful of you.
Thank you. You know, that's just who I am. That's just what I
Yeah.
be.
Okay, we might see a the Omen, Baron, and Moog sewers here for Aggie.
I don't know if we see that here from Josh and CBD. Josh is currently in the capital here, but CBD going to go to Graveside Plains now, and he's going for dragons. He is looking at those dragons, and we see Grand Altar of Dragon Communion currently on Mitch's screen. He'll be grabbing that grace and maybe also going for dragons. So this might be a little bit of a dragon race. CBD does have one Drake already down. Going to go for the first Ghost Flame Dragon here currently in Graveside Plains. And then going to go for another one. I don't know where exactly, though. That's going to be the next thing, is like, which is going to be his third dragon or Drake?
Yeah. We do have... yeah, Mitch looks like he's going for this Drake one. I wonder if he will be doing the next one as well, because, like I said before, I know Mitch hates that fight.
Oh, my lord. And the katana check was Rakshasa's great katana, by the way, that no one picked up.
Oh, my god.
Holy schmoly.
Damn.
What a doozy. Nice stagger already here from CBD on this Ghost Flame Dragon. Nice damage. He has Holy on his Gucci katana, and holy moly, is that a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's really good. Very satisfying amount of damage here.
Oh, I thought you meant my joke was really good.
No.
But, okay. And Jagged Peak Drake here now for Mitch getting staggered. Poison already ticking. That's huge. And there it is. Acquire Omen Baron, Horn Baron for Team Monkey Business. Still 2 squares behind Itzerino. 10-8 right now. But slowly clawing their way back into this possible majority match, as they still have one diagonal block.
Yeah. We have seen Aggie and Mitch come back from some pretty bad, like...
Some doozies.
Some doozies. So, I mean, anything can happen still.
All right, that's the second dragon, though, already here for CBD. Going to go for the Cerulean Coast dragon that summons. That's a little scary, but this is definitely the fastest one. Mitch, you're going to go for the Jagged Peak Drake combo. Oh, yeah. Never mind, he's leaving. Okay. God, I hate when they do that. When I'm, like, trying to hype it up and everything, and then they just, like, leave.
Nah. Yeah, CBD's actually not going to work on that anymore right now.
He's going downstairs for Crucible Knights.
Okay.
Wow.
Which, I mean, this is good for Mitch, because then Mitch doesn't have to do Ymir. At least not right now.
Yeah. But this also is like, why pull CBD away from a possible center square pickup and pushing your line over... It's a bit of a double up, I guess. There are 2 squares. Kill 5 Crucible Knights and kill 1 of each Crucible Knight.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, you're forfeiting the line. You know what? Yeah, I get it. That's fair.
I get it too. And it is Ymir. Like, I don't know. I feel like majority seems like it's been their game since the start. It's not extremely surprising. But it does kind of feel like CBD wasted a little bit of time. Like, it's not like the Ghost Dragon took super, super long. But, yeah. It's interesting at this point that he would just pivot. But, no, you're right. The Crucible Knights do make more sense here. Oh. Wait, Mitch also left the dragon.
Mitch is also going for Crucible Knights here because Aggie now is also in the crown and going to go for the double, the Michael Dublé play. Going to go past Mimic Tier here, and at Gargoyles there is the Siluria and Ordovis. But Josh already took care of the Siluria in Capital and is going for the Everjail now, which is definitely way faster, and I think Aggie forgot of the Capital Siluria.
Nice tree skip, Mitch.
Nice skip. And there we go. CBD now making his way up the elevator as well here. A little bit of a race for sure on kill 1 of each Crucible Knight.
Mm-hmm.
So this is actually giving CBD now time to get the dragons back as well after this. That's crazy. Yeah, if they get... This might be a thing where Itzerino might get all 3 squares.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Devonia goes. I don't know if any player in the entire world has practiced on Devonia. So, yeah, let's see. It might just come down to damage.
Yeah, I'm really not sure.
Well, actually, Mitch's damage looks really good here.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
oh, that poison hand stagger. Oh my god, the poison hand.
That was big damage for sure.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, I guess she's weak to strike damage. That's insane
That's
damage.
great. That's the fastest I've ever seen Devonia go down.
Great club there. All right. Gets the hell out of there now. And we see Josh in Stormville. What the? Oh, because he was going for more Crucible Knights. Duh. All right. But yeah, look. Aggie's currently fighting himself. And then has to deal with Crucible Knights. I was trying to think of a joke. That's why there was a gap. Sorry. I didn't have anything. I had nothing. I had absolutely nothing. Empty brain. That goes into the square hole.
Fight.
And CBD is going to go and fight Devonia at this point. And I wonder how the damage is going to be for him. He's putting Frost back on his katana here. So at least he has that. It won't bleed proc because I guess they're like Crucible Knights are like not human. They're just like moving sheets of armor.
Yes.
Which is also
And
just
bleed.
kind of
That's
cool
what I understand.
and badass.
Yeah, so I think CBD's damage here will be good, but like seriously, I think the stagger on the poison hand really carried Mitch's fight a little bit. Because Devonia didn't even get to do any of the crazy in camp moves.
Yeah, and he's already back on dragons here. Mitch now doing a Ghost Flame Dragon as well.
Wow.
If CBD gets stuck here, this could be a huge thing for Mitch to catch up on dragons and possibly take that away. Oh my god, that was way too many 360s.
And there's the dragon.
Yeah, wow.
He's got to do one more. Yeah, he's gonna go do that. The duo Drake fight.
Oh, okay. I mean, his damage is insane.
His damage is really good, but again, I know Mitch. Like, if there's one thing I know in this life, Mitch hates that double Drake fight.
He doesn't like double Drake fight. He doesn't like Dancing Lion. Like, does he like anything?
Oh my god, does Mitch like anything? Wow.
Oh, CBD trying not to be greedy. There it is. One of each Crucible Knight. That's a big pickup. That's a big pickup.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That's great.
Aggie got sniped there. About to just walk up to Ordovis right now. Now it doesn't sadly matter as much. Still 5 Crucible Knights is on the board, but you might be thinking, like, is that even worth it? 11-8 right now versus Team Itzerino. You know, is it actually worth still going for the Crucible Knights? It still could be. It's a tougher reason to say yes.
I mean, it's not like they have too many other things that they can be going for at this point. The squares are getting limited. They're getting long. I think they just got to contest things.
Mitch here doing a good amount of damage on this Jagged Peak Drake. This is going to be his 3rd Dragon or Drake boss. But CBD now making his way over to the Ghost Flame Dragon. Oh, he gets knocked off his horse. Oh, he's got to be really careful with that. Yeah.
Oh, God.
His Gorse.
I think if Mitch doesn't die, he gets this. But, yeah, I mean, CBD does have Holy.
That is big damage. He's going to get a stagger here for sure. That guy's just standing still. Boom. There.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is definitely Mitch's square from the looks of it. Oh, he's getting stuck in the wing. Uh-oh. Fire. Oh, he takes the riposte here. Nice. Gets the iframes.
Oh, nice. Huge.
Yeah, I don't think that this is going to be a big snipe here from Team Monkey Business.
God, you're literally setting up a caster curse so hard right now, Dom.
That's my job. That's what I do. It's like entertainment doesn't make itself.
Okay, there we go.
There it is.
Nice get there, Mitch.
Very huge. Very huge. Oh, Aggie had to be. Oh, Aggie almost got true comboed there. Nice pick up the Celeria, though. That Archer blasted one in his back. And now Josh, I think, is still racing for Crucible Knights. I don't know how many he has. He doesn't have it marked on the board. Aggie has 2. Josh at least has 2.
Oh. Yeah, this is a base game square, yeah. I don't know why I thought it was combo for a second.
Yeah, the Poison Hand definitely putting in work and outperforming the Uchikatana.
Yeah.
CBD now getting ready for Hemir, it looks like. He's assuming, I think, well, I mean, that's the only thing. That's, yeah, okay, never mind. That's the only thing he can do. But also, I think he's, yeah, never mind. Although I was going to say it doesn't matter. It's the last DLC square. So, yep.
Yep.
But okay, God Boss is here from. Okay, Josh is going for God Bosses. He's not going for Blackblade Kindred, so he's going to be going for Godskin Apostle here in Whirlwind Village. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is going to be their 12th square, and there's going to be a race for 13.
Wow. Damn, it's cool how like the first game was just everything at the end was left over for the DLC, and here's everything at the end is left over for base game.
Yeah, that's dice stagger. That's just what happens, I think, with these co-op matches. You know, sometimes it's a give and take.
You know, I saw a list of someone made a list of the most scary places in video games, and the Windmill Village was on that list for some reason. I don't think it's that scary.
The dancing grandmas.
Because of the dancing, yeah. Come on, man. There's so much worse out there.
There is. Moog sewers
All right,
for sure.
nice kill, Josh.
Was that not 4?
So if this is right, he has Godric, Soldier of Godric, and Godskin Apostle.
Yeah, he's going for Godfrey, I guess. Okay, yeah. Blackblade Kindred here is still for Aggie. Nice fight so far. Has to be careful, though. His magic grease did wear off. Luckily, still has strike damage, but I think he's at like plus 15 or so. Oh, that's scary. Literally one hit, and Aggie could get one shot. And he's currently stuck in a corner. Mono e mono versus the Blackblade Kindred. Has to be very careful here. Oh, okay. He can take a hit. That's crazy. Has to back off, though. Has 6 flasks left.
He might have been blocking that attack.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Oh, he's got 2 more greases. Okay. Just be careful of the elevation memes. Mitch has the whole laden necklace now. CBD already on his way to getting to blow those fingers. Josh entering an Everjail for Godfroy.
Mitch is not incredibly behind here. I wonder, does Mitch have any access in the south? Not really, right?
No, not really. Yeah.
He hasn't really been down there, but CBD was down there for that Ghost Dragon, so he is definitely ahead.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to switch the music. Oopsie. I'm so sorry, chat. Hold on. Pausing and champing. All right, Godfroy about to die here now. There it is. That's 4 God Bosses here for Josh. Boom. 12-9 for Itzerino. One more square is needed, and we might be seeing a game 3.
Yeah.
Our first game 3 of the season.
Yeah, so I guess Monkey Business just really is hoping they're going to snipe on everything now.
They have to, yeah, which is incredibly difficult.
Josh going sewers right now, it looks.
Yeah, really interesting. Okay, not going to the Crucible Knights. There it is, Blackblade Kindred here for Monkey Business, 12-10 now. And it looks like Aggie's going to Limgrave. Going for Crucible Knights. He's finishing the Crucible Knights here. He's not going for Moog Sewers. This is a really good call here from Josh. Calling Aggie's bluff. Being like, hey, I know you got Omen Baron. I'm still going to go for it. I'm going to send it.
Yeah, good call for Josh, yeah. And also, Josh has enough progress on Crucible Knights, so if Moog Sewers does get sniped, he knows, he's like, okay, I got some good progress on Crucible Knights anyway.
Right,
Wait, he does, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm mixing up, like, the last game was so confusing me, and then the co-op square is confusing me, and yeah.
I wonder if we should do an interview before we do, if it goes to game 3, if we should do an interview before game 3. I think it might be a good idea, actually. Just so it's not all 3 games at once and confusing.
Yeah. It might be a good reset.
Yeah. Nice stagger, though. Yeah, so we're racing on blow of finger. Oh, no. Okay, so Mitch did have the altar. So he actually was pretty
Okay.
close.
I mean, honestly, the square is actually kind of close.
Mm-hmm. CBD is definitely a little bit farther ahead, though. They just have to be careful not to have any gravity memes here. All right, and he's going back to capital. Is he going to sewers now? Oh. Oh, hubba bubba. All right, what's happening here now? It's CBD and Mitch are racing on Emir, and we know that Mitch probably has a better weapon in this case, although we do have a Frost Uchigatana with slash damage. Technically, that should outperform the Poison Hands here. But Josh here, I believe, is a little bit ahead currently on getting to Moog.
Yep. Aggie is quitting out on the skip, so...
Oh, Aggie never got the grace near Moog?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, I thought Aggie was down there. Yeah, I guess he didn't get the grace.
Oh, no, he is going for Siluria here. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He is still finishing Crucible Knights. Okay, never mind. I thought it was an insane pivot.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way for, like, when you're in this position, the team that's behind and just has to snipe everything, there's no way to know, really, what the other team's gonna do. It's just a guessing game, right? Just hope you guess right every time.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be careful here. Nice sewer skip here from Josh.
Nice, pretty clean fight. Oh, yeah, also that.
Wait, they're both literally at Emir.
Yeah.
Mitch is a little bit quicker. Whose gameplay is sicker?
Okay, Aggie is definitely just hard doing Crucible Knights.
Yeah, okay, so Mitch definitely has about 10 to 15 seconds on CBD here. That might matter. But I don't think it matters here at all, sadly, because Josh is on Moog Sewers right now, and this would be the 13th square.
Yep. It is interesting that Mitch got ahead, though, because it seems like he was relatively behind.
That's I'm a little confused with that, too. Oh my God. Lucky stagger there from Josh, I'm not going to lie. Almost got spear thrusted by Moog and then was able to stagger him with the Ash of War from a distance.
I mean, this fight is pretty easy, I would say. It's harder to have an incident on this than the real Moog, so I mean... Looking pretty good. It's looking like it might be a game 3, chat.
Looking like a game 3. Very nice. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Anna getting absolutely sliced and diced. Bloodhound Claws being dropped there. Mitch already going into the Mateer Mother Fingers fight. Here we go. CBD about to blow the last finger as well, but Josh, one charged R2. Roll. 1 R1. Roll. R1. R1. Jump R2. Never mind. Ash of War. There it is.
Nice.
And G.
Very nice little end there. GG's. It's Itzerino. It is currently 1-1.
Wow. Insane. And that is a first game 3.
2 really exhausting games. A lot of mental gymnastics in these 2.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and actually bring up a post. This is just something I've set up for whatever, but let me go. When did Monkey Business and Itzerino fight the first time?
Fight? Like...
Or play?
Have it around... The round robin match, you mean?
Yeah.
A few weekends ago.
A few weekends ago.
I don't know. I can't give you an actual date.
Okay, hold on. Itzerino versus Positive Vibes. Oh.
Should we ask them if they want an interview? The chat looks like they don't think it's a good idea. Maybe we can just ask them.
Well, they thought it was a good idea before. After match one.
No, they didn't.
Let me ask the players.
I don't know. Yeah, ask the players.
I'll ask the players. I'm not gonna ask chat. What do they know? Oh.
I mean, I feel like it'd be a good reset, but also they're
yeah.
probably pissed off and exhausted, all of them. So I don't know. Maybe they would just want a break. Well, don't ask them like that. They're gonna say yes because you want them to.
What else am I supposed to do?
Just add, or would you rather just wait till the end?
Fine. Okay, looks like everyone's down for the interview. All right, let's go ahead. We'll move on over. Insane. Absolute insanity. What's up, chat? Dude, my hair looks like shit. Jesus. Whatever. It's fine. All right. Let's bring in the players here.
Are you bringing all four in?
Yeah, can do.
We might as well, and then let's just start talking about the first game.
Yeah.
Or we could talk about this one while it's fresh, and then do the first game second.
Holy schmoly.
Just ruffle your hair up a bit.
I'm trying. I'm like...
It's the headphones, man. You gotta get on that, like, earbud thing. That's what I recently did.
I don't like
earbuds. I bought earbuds and it changed my life.
I don't like the earbuds. I also got, like, an insane ear infection from earbuds, too. Because, like, my ears are weird.
I have outer ear ones that just, like, go around.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
It's really nice. They just hover there. Anyway.
Weird. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, let me bring in the players.
Really cool. Hi, players.
Mike is listening.
Welcome in, guys.
Hello,
GG's for his first 2 matches.
Hello.
You guys are crazy.
Hello. You guys are absolutely crazy.
A lot happening. A lot happening here. First 2 have been
Dude, are you guys exhausted or what? Insane game.
I have been mentally taxing games for sure.
Oh my god. They were both insanely hard and very stressful.
Yeah. That's so okay. We have the game 1 in the Discord here. I'll copy and paste it for you guys again, just so you guys can see it. Yep. Go ahead and take a look at that real quick. What was the like idea going into game 1 for this best of 3s for both teams? Monkey Business, if you guys want to go first. Also, I just realized the names are swapped, but just don't look at that. For Monkey Business,
can you bring up the board? We can't see it.
It's in the Discord.
It's in the Discord, yeah.
Okay.
In the general chat, yeah.
Yeah.
What was, like, I guess, your overall conversation going into game 1? Because it's obviously best of 3s. Was there a specific plan for game 1? Like, just overall, yeah, the idea for you guys.
Win? I think the idea was...
Yeah.
Well, that's the obvious answer,
win,
obviously,
yeah.
Mitch. I'm asking for more details.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know that there was a specific plan. Let me think back to what did we end up getting. We're Team Red. Originally, I wanted to do the southern coast area, Mariga, Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, Perfume, Turtle Talisman. Originally, I wanted to get those 4, but I was like, oh, in order to get Rolling Ram and Mariga, I need something good in the shop in Roundtable. So I went checked there first. The only good weapon was a remembrance weapon, which apparently we're just not allowed to use. Even I don't even get that because like it's not for the remembrance square. It's just I just wanted to use the weapon anyway. Had nothing I could possibly use. Yeah, the mod is not.
The mod is bugged. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing I could possibly use from the shop. I mean, I could have used like a twin blade, but like, no, I'm not using that. So I felt like I had to pivot to backside instead for Tree Sentinel Duo, Blow a Finger, Double Dupe, which luckily we got all of those, but Aggie lost out on the Memory of Grace with 50,000, so we didn't have like a row 1 threat, which was our alternate plan. And then from there, it was kind of just bouncing around good squares, make a threat on the diagonal. Oh, wait, we actually have priority on the diagonal because we got it through a dancing lion. Let's try to push that. And then the end was just, you all know the end.
Oh, that was crazy. Holy.
Yeah. Very intense then, for sure.
I majorly threw towards the beginning of that match just because the Bloodhound Knight was I just forgot to do the Daryl part of it. I literally just completely forgot, and I just killed Bloodhound Knight and locked us out of it. So
I left it open for a while, wondering why you weren't doing it, and that's why I went trio instead, because I was like, okay, this diagonal's a problem. And then it was still up, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll go grab it.
Yeah, we're just seeing Blood Knight being killed. I'm like, I don't think he did the quest line. And then it's like halfway through the fight, and I'm like, where's Blythe? Blythe is not even there yet. And I'm like, I don't.
You didn't mark it, at least. So I did not know this happened.
Literally, as soon as I killed him, I looked at the board, saw Blythe's name, and I was like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Held up an 07 for the camera.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so for Itzerino though, for you guys, what was the going into the best of 3s here in the first match? Like, what was the overall feel? Because I remember last week you guys said that you don't want to really force lines because you feel like they kind of bites you the butt. Is that kind of what happened with match 1 as well? Is that you didn't really want to go for lines and more or less try and force maybe more majority?
I mean, it's all situational, right? Like, you
know,
yeah,
we didn't really have a line to go for, I believe, so, from what I remember.
Yeah.
In that first game. So
like we could have maybe with the Bloodhound Knight, but it just didn't work out. And then from that point, it was kind of just like get good squares, block where we can, and it was weird because obviously DLC was doing their own thing at the end of the game for like a long time.
I think the turning point from my perspective at least was that you decided to go for sorcery only Godric instead of just killing Godric, which I guess CBD didn't go for Lion at that time anyway, but that felt like
I was behind anyways. Like I wasn't in the fight when you marked it or anything. It wasn't like I was just kind of like I still want this square anyways, and maybe he won't immediately go for Godric's Great Rune, and then you did, and I was like, okay.
What was your weapon in game 1?
It was family heads, baby.
No way. That's insane.
Flail gaming.
That's so dumb.
It was terrible. It was terrible. But yeah, I needed a somber weapon and I needed a strike weapon for trio.
Yeah,
that was the only possible
sense.
Option.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing plus 12 Uchi and it was like not amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figured you couldn't get the Godskin Noble because we figured you had.
Chat, I know the overlay is wrong.
Yeah,
when you
overlay Garunk, I was
because
like, okay,
it's a in between best of 3s match.
Some god weapon that I somehow didn't find, or he's just hard.
Just don't look at the overlay. All
so
right, just look at the nice, beautiful pictures, and that's it. Okay, thank you.
Godskin Noble was like relatively close, actually.
Really? Were you just trying to not bleed, or were you?
I was gonna do a mix of Uchi and Carrion Slicer. I was gonna like stagger with Uchi and then use a bunch of Carrion Slicer and then eventually stagger again.
Yeah.
But then you marked it as I walked into the fight, and I was like, okay, well, I can just spam Uchi then.
Okay.
Yeah. So first match, definitely a tough ending, I would say too. There's a lot of pivoting at some point happening as well because obviously Deathblight Dancing Light just causing a bit of an issue for both ends.
I probably died 10 times, maybe not that many, but like I was crashing out over here, dude, on Dancing Lion.
I died I think 3 times. Luckily it was I guess not as many, but I was also crashing out. I had one that was probably like a 6-minute fight. I was just running away. I didn't manage to kill the Forgs, so I was just running away from the Deathblight over and over and over again. And I was slowly whittling him, just one attack at a time, got him down to like 15% health maybe, and then finally died.
Oh my god, it was crazy. CBD, it was a good pivot though. I mean, Mitch ended up going back, but it was smart of you to pivot to Radon, because if Mitch had stayed on Radon, it honestly was really close. You could have got that.
Yeah, I died with Radon at literally 2 hits from death.
That's the reason why.
Yeah, I got clipped by a light beam, which got me into hits, so I was low. I then healed, managed to dodge the next attack, which clipped me on another light beam, which got me hit by another attack. And I was like, I'm low, I can't heal this time, I have to just dodge. I dodge, I get clipped by a third light beam, and I'm dead. Or something like that. You could go back and watch. Maybe it was a slightly different order of events, but it was just light beams clipping me after the dodges.
It's horrible.
I was like, ugh, yeah.
Yeah, and so the question, I guess, is like, for obviously the two DLC players here, is like, what's going on in your head obviously in those moments? Is there at some point like second guessing starting to set in because you don't know what's being marked? All three are long distance squares to a degree. I mean, the dancing line was just tough, but you know, like at the end there was pivoting happening. Like, is it the second guessing, or is it more or less like, oh, I can more assuredly just go for this and make sure that this actually gets done over the other stuff?
Yeah, I guess I could talk on that first. I knew I was ahead on Consort because they didn't have Mesmer down. Otherwise, they would have had the Rykard and Mesmer square. So I knew I was ahead on that, and I figured I could just send it and have at least one free attempt where I am ahead and I will win it if I get him first try. Didn't get him first try. And then it was like, okay, because he hasn't yet marked Dancing Lion boss, that means he pivoted off. So I should pivot back because I always want to be doing something different from him, less likely to be sniped. And so that's why I went back to Dancing Lion after the first death. I thought about bullheadedly going on it, and Aggie was like, no, that's not smart. And I was like, you're right, Aggie, that wouldn't be smart. Let me go pivot.
Gotta talk it through, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of the teams, right? It's CBD for you as well. Like, at some point, you moved off as well and started moving towards Consort Dawn, then got the Grace right before Consort Dawn, and then pivoted actually and did some split progress. What was the overall feeling for you? Was it also like a worry that maybe the long shot was Midra all along?
I mean, I was thinking that he could just have a perpetual incident on Dancing Lion like I did.
Almost did.
So I thought the best bet was just... You had Bonnie, right? The
Bonnie knife, yep.
Yeah, so I was hoping that just like, okay, maybe he just like has a really long fight, he dies at the end of it like I did, and I could get like one Grace towards Jory, and then kill Radon, then go and kill the other Dancing Lion. But yeah, he didn't have a perpetual incident, so yeah. I blame Jack for that seed. It's his fault. We had a
I think the only reason I got Deathblight Dancing Lion the final time is because of Leda armor made it so that my dash attacks would one-shot the Forgs.
Dude,
if
it was
not for that,
the
I think I
damage
was
was
screwed.
crazy. Yeah. Very noticeable difference.
Yeah. I assume, CBD, you were not going for the Bonnie knife because it kind of sucked by the end.
I used it. There was nothing else.
Okay.
I switched to level up Meteoric Ore Blade. For Radon.
Yeah, that makes sense. No status because I forgot that you can grease the Bonnie blade. Who knows that? Who knows that? I thought it was only Bloodhound Fang.
It's one of three Sombers. It's Bloodhound Fang, Bonnie Butchering Knife, and Vari's
Bouquet. Yeah. I didn't know they added one in the DLC. I knew the two in the base game. Didn't know the one they added. All right.
I didn't know that either, actually. All right, and we'll end game 2. Let's talk about that real quick.
Game 2. Yeah.
We can. Oh, I just got rid of the other screen. We can move
Game 2 was crazy.
Yeah, a lot happened there too.
I have a question about game 2. If I can start with this for the commentators. ADM, did we both enter at about the same time?
Close. I think CBD was ahead by like 20 or 30 seconds.
Okay, but
that's a lot. That's not the same time at all.
I had I had the greases and the bleed on the cross Naginata. I was so sure I was gonna win that, and then he jumped 8 times in a row.
Yeah, he jumped a lot.
I counted. I started counting because I was like, wait, this has been 3 in a row. Oh, that's 4. Oh, that's 5. Oh, that's 6. Oh, that's 7. Oh, that's 8. Oh, he finally did something that's not jumping. I get to kill him, and then I lost the square by like 10 seconds.
Oh, it was so close, yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe it wasn't 20 or 30 seconds, but it was definitely like CBD had a litper bit of a head start for sure on the fight.
Yeah.
And there was very much back and forth between you two because of move RNG from Ancient Dragon Man as per usual, and that's just obviously tough to kind of navigate around sometimes. It did seem like that Impaling Thrust was also missing from time to time as well on Ancient Dragon Man for you, which definitely made it harder. For that match, I guess, going into this for Itzerino here, you guys obviously a game down. Was there any conversation in between the two matches that you guys had at all? That was like, hey, like, besides locking in, obviously, like, was there any like change in pace or ideas?
I mean, we literally like had a talk of like, you know, we feel like we played decently well in that first match. The mental was good, I think, and it was, and like, you know, I even asked CBD. I was like, hey, any feedback for next match? And
I said, go fast and eat ass.
That is true. That's exactly what he said.
As always.
Yeah.
And so I think it was just a matter of just maintaining the good mental, you know?
Yeah. Fair enough.
You guys didn't seem like you really had any lines in mind for a while. It seemed like it was mostly a majority game for you guys. Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, I mean, we're building a few of them. We were just worried about the comeback bingos, so we tried to block those.
Yeah, it's like it was a balance between establishing our own threats and blocking their threats at the same time, which is tough.
It felt like both of us kind of knew what each other was going for at any given moment. Like, both of us knew, okay, this is the line that we have to block. We're going to preemptively block it. And so it was like, both of us, it felt like we're making and blocking threats, like, equivalently.
Yeah.
Like,
dude,
you guys went
Aggie.
for the jar and great jars. We went for Iris. And then you guys went for jails.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, yeah.
I was absolutely shocked whenever you showed capital progress. Because I was just entering capital when you marked it.
Oh, okay.
And I was
I
like,
thought we
oh,
would be
that's really
roughly even with it, just based on the remembrances you killed. But
yeah, because like you
I
saw
got
the
Omen Baron
progress
and
that
then
I had,
pivoted off. Yeah.
And I like didn't see your capital progress at all.
Yeah, Crucible Knights was like sort of close. I was like a minute and a half off. I had like just gotten to the 2 underground when you marked it.
Wait, you went underground?
I did.
I did
just for the
capital
5
Solaria,
total, right?
Well, no, because it was just one
yeah.
of each. Oh, you were going for the 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I did the Solaria and Capital, and then I did the Stormhill,
Sure. Yeah.
Everjail, and then I just pivoted off.
That would have
and...
made more sense. I should have done those first. I didn't remember that the fast capital one is Solaria.
Oh,
so,
yeah, okay.
I guess we could have had that square actually, which would have made the difference.
Darn. Well, we presume. I don't know how close CBD was on Count Ymir. I was starting the Yolan fight when the game ended.
Yeah.
I actually peeped back at the VOD. I think we entered at the same time. Or no, you entered ahead of me because I want to go buy Somber Stones.
Okay.
For Rakshas's was great katana. I'm about to fucking yeet myself into oblivion, dude. Like, fuck this game.
You got the best one, and you're complaining. What is this?
No,
well,
I didn't
check it till the end of the
you
game.
Don't, so I can't. But I mean, I'm
I didn't
guessing
even check it when I killed the dragon right next to it. I was just like,
nah.
That's crazy.
But
I feel
Poisoned
like
Hand goes hard. Poisoned Hand is
I've been
stupid
saying
good.
that since literally day one.
Not for heckin' the NPCs. I feel like if
no,
I
it was horrible for Yolan. It was the worst thing I've ever used for Yolan. Oh my god.
If I would have killed Metter and then if I would have went and upgraded like Rakshasa, I don't even know if Rakshasas can even like stun lock Ymir, but I don't know. It would have been maybe good.
Honestly, Poison Hand was fine on Ymir. It was only Yolan that sucked. Ana actually went fine. Both Quilines went fine with it. It was only Yolan that she just would like outrange me and then do the like I stand in my stance and then I have to run away and then I'd come back in and she'd be like I stand in my stance and I had to run away.
Yeah, it's tough. That's always a tough fight. I feel like that's like kind of a cool thing though, the Ymir square, because it has you do like a normal boss but also do NPC fights on top of that, so your weapons kind of put to the test, right, of like this back-to-back kind of succession of those two fights to see how they feel.
I hate it. Remove it. Get rid of it. NPCs, get them gone. But no, seriously, yeah, it is kind of cool.
It's a toughie. And yeah, when it came to the hit list, I think that was one of the bigger squares, I think, this match for sure.
Yeah.
That you guys put a lot of weight on, which I feel like didn't necessarily have that much importance to begin with. There wasn't necessarily anything that was, really forcing it strictly. But I mean, both teams are very committed to this, and I was wondering for both teams,
it was just
why
were
you guys so adamant?
Yeah, it was just synergy.
I would say the reason, at least from the base game size, is because we have to kill the Remembrance bosses anyway. All the other squares are locked behind Landell or Radon, or we need God bosses.
Yeah, we needed Remembrance. We needed to burn the Sealing Tree. We needed Renala. Like, yeah, we had so many remembrances to do.
Yeah,
there were like 4 or 5 squares just, behind Radon alone.
Yeah. And I just got hard skill issued on the hit list. I got hit on Mesmer, I think 4 times, 3 or 4, and then on Romino once. And I was just, I think I just threw through that one.
It's tough.
Yeah, that's tough.
Hey, what were you using?
Just Morningstar. I started Rush, which was a little spooky, but it worked.
My weapon was a little bit better. I started Uchi, and then I switched to Dahugaka, which was in the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb.
Oh, that's such a niche pickup.
Yeah.
I did that the other day in a practice match. I was like, dang, this katana check could actually be crazy.
Yeah, I was pretty confident that you weren't going to have Dahugaka.
I mean, there was just no way. All the other checks were terrible.
Dang.
So that's a big weapon diff. Wow.
I was going to stick with Bloodhound Claws, which was in Roundtable.
Yeah.
Well, I started with what did I start with? Oh, I started with Jawbone Axe, which it's an axe. It's okay.
Yeah. Both games so far have been pretty rough weapon wise.
Yeah. Options not been too great. But with that, we'll go to a quick 10-minute break here for you guys to kind of also reset and go into game 3 here. Any final thoughts or things you want to say before going to game 3?
You guys are pretty sick.
Hope it's a good final match, because these first 2 have been sick. If the third one is a landslide, that would be a disappointing end. So
Give us a 12-13. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yep. All right.
All right.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. We'll see you in a bit.
Luck.
Catch y'all soon.
Thank you. Good luck. Good luck.
All right. And with that being said, chat, we'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Going to take a quick break. Going to get some snacks, get some drinks. And while you're at it, chat, please go give all the players a follow. That'd be very much appreciated. Please go give Parky a follow for commentating today. Parky is not Zoodle. And thanks for all the stupid jokes you have been pulling because of this damn overlay, all right? It's just an overlay.
So funny.
Ha, ha, ha. Anyways, we'll see you guys in just a bit here. And get some snacks, get some things going, and we'll
get some fish jerky, guys.
Some fish jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I mean, sounds all right. Sounds pretty good. So, yep, salmon. All right, see you guys in a bit.
Okay.
All right, and welcome back, guys. Welcome back to Game 3. Game 3 of good old Bingus. We're moving into Monkey Business versus Itzerino. Hello.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Did everyone grab your snacks, your drinks?
Oh, you're so loud all of a sudden. What happened? What changed?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't change anything.
Yeah, let me just... Oh, I got you.
Did you change something?
No, I didn't change anything. It's all good.
Well,
I fixed it. No worries.
Okay.
All solid. All A-okay. Game 3 here, though. Yeah, that interview was interesting. So we got a little bit of info on both. So it looks like that both teams are kind of, I would say, on the same mental wavelength. They're mostly exhausted. They're mostly stressed out. And that calls for Prime Bingus.
Yeah. I love watching people play when they feel horrible.
Not horrible, but more or less like that's when heroes are tested, Parky, at the brink of insanity.
It is, but it does suck to watch people like struggle on things that they don't normally struggle on, make bad decisions just because they're stressed out. That sucks. Hopefully we won't see that. Hopefully we'll see a board that the players are comfortable with, that they like. And then we just have a good third game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. What would you like for this third board, by the way, Parky?
Please no more Ormond Baron. I hate that square.
Really? What don't you like about it? It's not that crazy, right?
I don't know, Dom. I just don't like it. It's such a weird square to me. I don't know, okay? It's just weird. And I would like some good weapons. Give us some good weapons, and please let these players just have some damn good weapons for once. Okay, Somber +9. Okay.
Senesax, Lanciac, center square, though, too. This is going to be a doozy. Kill Fire Giant and Skidoo Tree, Acquire Jar and Great Jar, Helmet, Godric, and Dancing Lion. Kill 3 Remembrance Bosses hitless on the board yet again. So that's something they're going to have to tackle again mentally. And kill Everjail balls and Ensis balls. Yeah, lots of killing here. Lamenter is on here. You were talking about that before. We haven't seen Lamenter yet. Lamenter is on the board here. So this is going to be really interesting. Yeah, do we see a rush on larval tears here from DLC players as well? Bottom left corner, acquire 3 larval tears. It's going to be really, really interesting for sure. I think this is a big endurance test, but allowing the base game players to go Somber 9, I think is going to be a nice... Oh, we also have Memory of Grace 50k, though. Does someone actually throw away the beginning profits from Halictree?
Honestly, maybe not. Like, I don't know how valuable that square is here. And, like, maybe it's just better to get set up for the bosses, for the killing. I think they might prioritize Somber 9 Rush. Because someone was saying, I don't know who, but, like, people were saying that if you get Somber 9, it's over. Maybe not all the time, but that's a great square to get.
Oh, is it like statistically or whatever?
I don't know, but
oh,
we do see Lamenter and Transformation on the same line. So actually, in times where Lamenter might be an annoying square that exists, this is actually not a horrible time for it.
True. Yeah, that's a nice double up for sure.
I
do agree on that one. It could be interesting though. You could also have Transformation while going towards Senesax because.
Yes.
The painting's there. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Base game player Aggie here going for the Warped Axe for that starting class with the Dancing Lion Helmet. The Dancing Lion Helmet giving you some strength and some dexterity. But the Warped Axe, I really like that. I like that moveset. It's a good moveset. Good weapon.
Okay, well, I feel like this board is kind of aight. I don't really hate this board. I think it's not horrible. We don't like Senesax and Lanciax, but I mean, I don't know.
I do.
You like that? Yeah, we know you like that, Dom.
I do. Anspir Rapier here for Josh. Okay, so two different weapons here for the base game players, and 20 seconds left here on the timer. They can read the different squares here as well that are still available for the DLC players, like collect 3 DLC full armor sets. We haven't seen that in a while. So it'll be interesting. We'll probably see a Moor death here. We'll probably also see a Egon death, and maybe a Black Jail Knight kill.
Yeah, I think the Anspir Rapier is a great choice. I really like that weapon.
I'll have to refresh everyone's POVs. I think I do. I think I do. Let me do that real quick.
And we're off.
7 seconds behind here. While I take care of this refresh here real quick. Parky, what's the square do you think is going to be taken very soon on the board?
Definitely larval tier. Mitch is actively going towards that. CBD does not look like he's going towards that. Mitch is. That's a corner square. It's a good one. I like that. I feel like that square, that tends to be an obvious one. So like CBD doesn't look like he's going for that because he probably knows Mitch is going to go for it. So sometimes decisions like that definitely are good ones.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have hitless remembrance bosses again. I wonder if the stress from last game will affect this one at all. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. We do have, Godric on there, so that, at least for the base game players, is not too bad. It feels pretty nice. But yeah, for the DLC players, trying to do Gaius and Mesmer hitless, most likely, is going to be a little tough for sure. If they only have to do one, only doing Gaius would be a lot easier for sure. There is Radon without summons on the board, so doing Radon without summons, but also doing it hitless is there for the base game players, and that could be a nice 2 hitless for the base game and then 1 in the DLC, which probably is the easiest. I would say it's the least work, the least amount of work. That's the word I was looking for. My brain's fried after 2 matches. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, honestly, and both of those matches were like kind of just chaotic, like really hard to follow.
A lot happening. Yeah.
Just a lot happening. Yeah. Okay. No, we can get back into this. Let's
easy
focus.
peasy.
So Mitch is still grabbing the larval tears. Nice. And I wonder what everyone else is headed for. What is CBD prioritizing here?
Do we have No, he's going for larval tears too.
Oh, was he? He just skipped that first one?
I guess so. I don't know. He's just grabbing 1 larval tear. He's going for the armor sets here. Speaking of armor sets, chat, I think it's time. It might be time. It's time. The map is back. Unbelievable.
Map time.
Here it is. Base game players. There's the DLC players. So we're looking for armor sets here. As we saw, armor sets. CBD going to go for this building right over here. That's going to have the Oathseeker armor set. You can also get an armor set here from the Black Jail Knight. That's an option here. You also have good old Egon right here crying and whimpering. He gives a full armor set as well. We have an armor set here in Skidoo Altus next to the Red Bear. You can grab that armor set. And beyond that, we can also go ahead and kill Moore, who's hanging out right next to this castle. So overall, we have quite a few options to pick from here for full armor sets. There's probably some that I'm forgetting, but these are the ones I can think of right now. And also, you know what? Nice larval tears there from
Mitch. With
Mitch.
the larval tear.
There you go, chat. Just for you.
Yeah, we do see the base game players going for that somber pickup. I think Aggie is ahead. Josh just like stopped for a second to take off his armor or something like that, and Aggie was able to get ahead just barely.
Yeah, you take off the armor to like have the rot bar fill up a little bit quicker because obviously your armor gives you a little bit of rot resistance. So if you take it off, it kind of adds that on, if that makes sense. And Aggie trying to Memory of Grace out, but does actually just die into the rot instead. Still grabs the stone, however. Yeah. Josh here grabs the stone, but is able to pour it out immediately. So Aggie having to sit through a death screen is giving Josh enough time to jump ahead now in the Somber 9 square.
Yeah, wow.
Damn.
However, this is one of those squares where, like, you know, they're both gonna go for it. Whoever doesn't get it, they still have a Somber +9 weapon. Assuming it's like really close. Assuming they both get that to that far. A Somber +9 is great. So, regardless, it will help them. And they're not using the same one, so I am curious to see what the damage difference will be like.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I am curious on who's going to go for Evergel balls and Ensis balls here first because Mitch did skip the Grace. Slowly learning from Aggie here to skip a Grace. And that might, however, cost him some extra time later for that inner quarter square Evergel and Ensis boss. Or Ensis balls. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if CBD is going to grab the Grace here. We do see that right now. So that might be something that they're looking for early on. There is a Flamberge in CBD's hand as well, which is really nice. Do like that weapon. It's got bleed on it. And we can definitely put Frost on that as well with Savage Lion's Claw. So double status weapon, really, really nice from CBD's side here. We're getting to see the shop here from the DLC players. I did miss it, but he's buying smithing stones. Base game players here, shop as well. Team Monkey Business going into the shopping. Okay, nothing really that apparently Aggie liked. Immediately looked and left. Which is a little surprising. But let's see what Mitch grabbed here for his weapon. He also grabbed the Flamberge. Okay, so both DLC players going for the same weapon here. Base game players still kind of looking. I think Aggie was just really looking for a quick Somber 9. Well, Josh, I believe, kind of relies on the Colossal check here in Altus Tunnel to hope that that's a Somber instead to, like, save himself some time. And he just kind of deals with the requirements. Even though a lot of Colossal weapons, the requirements are kind of high. Strength-wise, and sometimes also, like, intelligence or faith. So we'll see what the drop is here. If it's something that is easy to wield early on, this might be looking like a square for Josh in this case.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, meanwhile, what are our DLC players? They are taking different paths to different things, which is cool. CBD probably getting... Well, actually, they're both contesting the armor sets.
Oh, Staff of the Avatar here. Okay. That's definitely a somber weapon. I'm like 80% sure. Yeah, they are both going for the armor sets here. Egon getting a little bit of a beating.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's cool that you can block the scream. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it saves you just a little bit of time. Instead of getting knocked down on your butt, you can block it.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, he's guard counter, which is really smart, actually.
Yeah.
Does help with keeping the damage consistent. There it is.
Nice.
Did CBD kill Egon too?
I don't know. I saw him go towards there. I'm not sure if he actually killed or if he just got the grace.
Okay. Because maybe with the
like
larval tiers. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Staff of the Avatar here for Aggie. Now, member of Gracing out of the tunnel here. Josh already on his way towards Southgate, though. Going to be grabbing the teleporter, and then going to be grabbing the teleporter to EG on top of that. And that way, he might have the Somber 9 before Aggie. But again, this is a really heavy weapon, so he might have to have more money. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to finally see the base game players actually have a good weapon with some good damage. The fights will be a lot smoother, a lot more satisfying. So CBD is definitely ahead on map progress, which is nice. I wish we had an inventory mod so I could see if he picked up that armor. But I do think Mitch is ahead on armor as well.
Yeah, I'm really not too sure. If CBD did get the Oathseeker set, then they're kind of tied for armor in this case. But I'm not sure if he did do the drop down for it. I did miss that part. Looks like Josh will be getting Somber 9 here first, though, getting to EG.
Yep.
And let's see. How much is it going to be? It is a somber weapon. Look at that cost. Insane.
Damn.
Oh wait, there's a big delay on Josh here. Okay, let me refresh that real quick.
Yeah, and there's the mark. Yeah.
So he was way farther ahead than we thought, actually, even. Which is kind of crazy. All right, there we go. That should hopefully fix the delay. Nope, he's still frozen. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit better. All right, let's see here. Now, Aggie's still going to go ahead and upgrade this. I do wonder what the requirements are for this. Let me look this up real quick.
Aggie is just now getting there, so yeah, they were he was much farther than we thought, yeah.
Yeah. Let me check the stat requirements real quick for this. So this is going to be 34 strength and 24 faith. So that's a lot of faith. So, okay. And a lot of strength. So they have to definitely get some money here to actually be able to wield this semi-decently. Yeah,
is this one of those situations where if they have the strength, they can still wield the weapon with proper damage? They just can't do like the faith parts of it?
Yeah, if they just focus on strength, they should be able to still wield it. Oh yeah, here we go. Egon now for CBD as well. Oh, he does have 2, so he did grab the Oathseeker set. This might be CBD's 3rd armor set then. Yeah, so if they don't level faith here, they just don't get the holy damage part from the weapon. And I'm not sure what the spread is on that. Hold on. Pausing and champing. It's almost 50-50. It's almost 50-50. So they do lose out on quite a lot of damage. There it is. 3 armor sets there for Team Itzerino. 2-1 right now. That is a bit of a snipe here for sure. And that road 2 looking kind of nice. But they do have to like invest a lot of money to make this work.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
All right, so what else is there for the DLC players to start working on? I mean, sorry, after my cat opened my door and I can hear Aggie. I have to close it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. Looks like that we're seeing balls here for Team Itzerino now. They're going to go for that early game stuff. Like I mentioned, Mitch does not have that grace, so they're kind of... Monkey Ball is kind of forfeiting that square here, and that's going to activate. So they already have row 2. That's going to activate column 4 here on top of that once they do clear this, and that's kind of dangerous. That's very dangerous. That's a lot of pressure that Monkey Business has to deal with here, and hopefully they can kind of offset it somehow. Looks like Mitch is going to be going for killing a Furnace Golem, and maybe they're looking at row 5 as a potential counter, if you will.
Yeah, which... They both then are going to want... I mean, obviously the game has barely started. We don't know what their plans are. But if we are looking at column 4 and row 5, both teams are going to want the Hillis Remembrance boss square.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can shake off some of that last game and reset for some of those fights now.
And there it is. Balls is dead. And Josh, I'm about to kill Balls. Still really great damage for... only having the strength requirement, I believe. Really not bad at all. Oh. Missed the jumping R2. There it is.
Nice.
We're a little bit behind on Josh's screen still, sadly. I think there's something just wrong with his internet. But there we go. Yeah, so that's already pretty intense. Column 2, row 4, or sorry, column 4, row 2, both being activated now is kind of just intense.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way that Aggie can quickly just Memory of Grace 50k runes. That would be one way to relatively quickly block off this column.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, obviously Meta is slow, Leda is slow.
Aggie got Health and Steeple here.
Oh.
Okay, that's a huge pickup. That might offset all the time that he's lost. I'm not gonna lie. Leveling a bunch here, getting some intelligence going straight towards Kaled now. Okay. Is he looking for maybe Grail without status effects? And that way he gets 50k to Memory of Grace. Genius. Love it.
Yeah, that's a good idea, and that also blocks off row 2, obviously. And yeah, if he does that, the Memory of Grace will block off column 4. We also do have Radon and also Remembrance Boss Hillis around. I don't know if he would be doing that now. Prob not.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a little tough to call right now. Mitch making his way towards some of these ingredients. Also grabbing the fragment here, but grabbing the spirit gravestone, and then going to be making that that hefty pot, that furnace pot, if you will, to kill the furnace golem.
All right, here we're back in the Ancient Dragon Man fight. Alright, so far so good.
Kind of relaxing.
The Dragon Man fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got double status. You got time. It's not an instant rush. You know, it's just you and your buddy dueling it out in a cave in the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god, people friendship.
True. And
we got Mitch and Bonnie Village probably getting the pots here.
Oh, probably.
I believe there is 3. I don't know if there's 4 pickups here. There are a few though, and there is some in the jail as well. I don't know if he'll enter for that at all.
There are 2 here. Yeah, there's a Great Axe check, and it's Gargoyle's Great Axe, not Omen Killer Cleaver, not the CBD dying to Ancient Dragon Man here.
No,
but Omen Killer Cleaver not being the axe pickup is a little bit of a shame. It is the best thing that can happen in that case. Okay,
so here's Aggie fighting Grail's babies, and I mean, this isn't like the hardest thing ever, but dude, he has a tiny health bar, and when these guys stomp, I feel like the hitboxes can be so wonky, and it can just like go from 100 to 0 so quick.
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, they will one-shot him, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He has to be careful of those heads, because those heads also have a hitbox. Sometimes I've gotten caught by that when they drop down from the sky. I roll backwards and their head slams onto me.
Yeah.
So yeah, always being careful of that. But it looks like it's going pretty well so far. That's 2 dragons down already. And yeah, it looks like Josh is going for Radon without summons here. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. So okay. Different plays being made here. I was expecting maybe Godskin Apostle, to be honest. I thought that would be a good idea. I guess he's maybe seeing Radon without summons and 50k Memory of Grace, because Radon gives you 70,000. But I think Aggie will beat him to that with this Grail kill. And I think this is a really smart play here for Monkey Business for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Mitch is going for the golem here. I don't know what strat he was just doing where he stands on that little structure.
I did miss it.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a bait for a certain attack or something.
Oh, yeah. If you sit up here, you don't have to wait for the furnace golem to fall over to throw a pot into his head. But looks like he did goof it up, and so he's quitting out. And here we go. There it is. Grail without status effects. Not Memory of Gracing, though. Okay, interesting. Getting the kill here on Grail without status effects. Or maybe leveling first and then Memory of Gracing. That's going to be a huge pickup here for Team Monkey Business. Going to be tying it up 3-3. Yeah, there it is. 50,963 runes gone into the wind. There's a block column 4. There's a block row 2. That's a nice, huge double block,
that's
actually.
That's amazing for them. Yeah.
Very nice double block.
A lot of pressure off.
Nice damage here, actually, also from Josh on this colossal weapon. Really not bad.
It is a slow weapon. I feel like if a weapon's going to be super slow, the damage should be better. Which I guess it would be with the right requirements, but...
Yeah, the damage would technically be almost double if he had the faith requirement, so... Yeah. Still solid, though. Still very solid. We're still
CBD is close to finishing up Ancient Dragon Man here, skipping that flask.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, not bad. Oh, God.
Dragon Maw coming out here. Radon almost dead here for Josh as well. So, Ancient Dragon Man being killed here will open up CBD to Senesax and Lanciax. It will also open up to Lamenter and Transformation. So, a lot of things here. And also Mateer Mother Fingers, technically. So there it is. Radon without summons being dead. Good job to Josh. Let me refresh him again. He's like weirdly behind. The only one.
And that was hitless. So they do have some more progress on the hitless right now.
Very nice. Very nice. Refresh. Right now. Okay, well, close enough. There it is.
We have Aggie heading towards Radon as well. Obviously, he's not going to be contesting that without NPC square.
Lava pots being chucked from downtown. Mitch gets the Furnace Golem kill. Very nice. There it is. So that is now. Is that a Wendy's 4 for 4 3 times in a row? Holy!
These games have been really even. It's been really great.
Insanity. And yeah, now we have a nice column 1 and row 5 here for Team Monkey Business.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, neither of these lines are incredibly quick or convenient, I would say. We do have a fire giant situation. And we do have a Leda situation.
Leda?
Oh, no,
what about now?
Not even that line. No, I mean, well, yeah. Well, I'm looking at how fast these lines are. Row 5, use a transformation. I mean, if you go the Lamenter route, that's long, but it's not, like, incredibly long. And I feel like the same if you go for the Dragon Lady. So yeah, row 5 is not super slow actually.
Not too bad.
Also, Josh unfortunately dies to an Elder Lion there.
Aggie already has one Elder Lion down. Going to go for the Stormveil Elder Lion after Margit, which is a good idea because it gives him progress towards Godric as well. So this is a really nice play. Monkey Business really making some really solid calls here. Doubling up on their possible game 1 speed, if you will. There it is.
Oh my god, amazing frost damage there.
Nice freest. And R1, here we go. There it is. Nice Margit kill. There's the lion here for Josh. Is there a lion that he can maybe snag to take this away? I don't think so. That means column 1, yeah, is looking a little scary.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized that the lion has similar attacks, or dancing lion has some attacks to the normal lion. The way it moves its head sometimes.
Oh my gosh, he does. Wait, that's super interesting.
Right?
No, you're so right.
Is it 2 Elder Lions in a trench coat? No fucking way.
I think it might be, Dom. I think it might be.
Insane.
We've been fooled.
Wait, does Elder Lion drop also Sombra 3? Oh shit. That's kind of interesting. Here we go. Second Elder Lion here for Aggie. This one should be a lot weaker as well. This one should die pretty quickly, I would say. Oh, okay, ceiling first. Yeah, look at that R1. Sheesh. R1 again. One more R1 should probably frost proc. Because this lion has no clothes.
He's got some chains.
He does have chains, that's true. It's dripped out.
And there's our column 1.
Yeah, that's starting to look very
Definitely
scary.
Getting established. Mm-hmm.
But we're pretty far away from Fire Giant Skadootree. Also, we're really far away from Jarred Great Jar Helmet. Doesn't seem like both teams are working on that just yet. Mitch right now going towards Ancient Dragon Man. Aggie here now going towards Liurnia of the Lakes. Going past EG. Maybe making his way to Blue Loretta. That is on the board. So they're not even committing to this line at all. They're trying to maybe have the other team waste their time. And he's just really committed to all of those early game squares.
Yeah. I wonder if Itzerino is going to try and block that line at all, because yeah, both of those squares are not very appealing right now. Maybe they're thinking this is a later problem. Let's get some other stuff going here first. Yeah, not a great position to be in.
Very tough position. Very tough position. You know what else is tough, chat? Is switching music tracks in the middle of a bingo match. But here we go. We're going to try it anyways. There we go. And yeah, with that, let's see. Oh, there is Letta on the board. I'm so blind. I didn't see Letta and her companions. Row 2, yeah.
Oh, is that why you were like making fun of me when I said it before?
Yeah, I was confused. I was just like, I don't see it anywhere. I was really just thrown off by that for some reason. Yeah. My eyes are getting old. My time is short.
Yeah. Yeah. Feels old, man.
Feels old, man. CBD already in the Evergel here for the Jar and Great Jar helmet. Yeah, Josh is working on this. So they're going for that row 3 square column 1 to go for that block here already, which is, I think, a good idea, but also definitely is kind of playing into Monkey Business's hands here where they're not even committing to it at all. So this could be really interesting.
So Aggie was going for blue Retta, right? And he switched off it.
Yeah, I think he's just like splitting progress a little bit here, and now he's going for a collect 4 of each pot. I think he's going to Jarberg.
Okay.
Yep.
Mitch going for the transformation here, I believe. Unless there's another reason to be here, I don't really.
There's quite a few things. Yeah, I mean, there's like
the going towards the transformation.
Okay, looks like CBD is actually going for the hefty pot here first, and then dropping down. He's doing both. He's going for the hefty pot, and he's going for the Great Jar helmet. Jarberg here for Aggie still, and then after Jarberg. He might be going for Godskin Apostle, would be my guess. I just feel it.
Yeah. You can just feel it.
I just feel it. Yeah, I just know.
I feel blue Retta.
I don't know. I think this is definitely being pushed into a majority game, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. It doesn't 100%. Seem like either team really loves any of these lines and can contest them.
Yeah. Definitely a very different vibe.
Oh my god, these pot guys can be so annoying, especially during that hefty pot pickup that CBD got. Sometimes he can just like pull you through the ground before you even get the pot. Well, here's CBD at the boss.
Well,
let's see. No incidents today.
This is actually also really good. This is actually a really good call from CBD because there's also a Spirit Ash, which is row 1. Swordmaster Yosh, I believe is what he's called. Doesn't go for the backstab there, sadly, but still gets a nice frost proc here. Hey! And roll backstab. Oh, God, never mind. He's going to die. There it is. Great Jar or Jar helmet going to be picked up here from Josh in just a moment. That might be a square then already here for Team Itzerino. Going to be tying it up 5-5. And oh, nope. I guess CBD didn't get the Great Jar helmet, even though he's in the... Oh, there it is. Okay.
There it is, yeah. Also, it looks like Mitch did end up going Lamenter for the transformation, which I actually think is a good idea because the Dragon transformation is a lot... Like, you still need some setup for it. I just assumed he was going towards her, so that's what he wanted, but no, he went past it to the Lamenter, which I think is actually a great idea because that makes progress towards column 2, of course, and it makes Lamenter less of a useless kill.
Yeah.
Oh, Aggie went blue red. I was right.
Nah, that's Godskin Apostle.
Okay, bro.
That's just
you guys heard it here first. Dom said women can't be right.
He's using Mimic Veil. He just looks like the right.
Cancel this man. Do not vote him for the stream reward.
That's crazy. There it is.
There's Blue Retta.
Blue Retta.
As I prophesized.
And 6-5 now. Monkey Business still keeping that 1 square lead on the board, and they're going to be going for Lamenter next and Transformation. That's a nice 2-for-1. Talk about Black Friday coming up. Nice 2-for-1 deal here. Lamenter into the transformation, and then that also kind of leans into nothing, and then just winning more.
Winning more.
Winning more. We like that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Josh currently in Kaled, going to Celia Town. Maybe looking at Crystallian Trio. Yeah, because he has a strike weapon. This would actually be really good for him. This would be a really quick fight.
Yeah, and just get rid of that column 5 once and for all.
This is weird. I feel like it's so interesting because if you give this board to 2 different teams, this board will be played differently too.
Yeah. Not
like in a bad way at all. It's just like perspective, you know?
Right.
It's very interesting.
Oh, no, Aggie. Wait, is that what you were saying, that Aggie's doing the Crystallian Trio?
I meant Josh, but yeah, he's going for it too now. Okay, this is going to be a big pickup here for Aggie then. Possible snipe.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good get, especially if Mitch gets this transformation. And then Itzerino's going to have to kill 3 hitless bosses, which they already have 1, to be fair. I don't think that'll be too hard for them. And CBD might be going for like some Gaius Mesmer action right now. If they can see this, that like they're gonna have to block that. That's pretty good call for them. Oh, and here's the Lamenter fight. Oh my gosh.
It's not bad. Damage actually not that bad. Not that bad. He did switch off the status from his weapon to have more raw power because Lamenter is immune to all statuses. But yeah, really not bad. Oh, that is not the real Lamenter.
God.
Someone call Mari. You are not the real Lamenter.
Okay. There's the real one.
Oh my God.
I will say, nobody believes me, but one time I tested windowed versus full screen to see if it changes the colors, and it does. One of them is more saturated, so it helps you see the Lamenter color.
Dude, okay, Aggie's already clearing this very quickly. He's already on his 3rd Crystallian right now. He is rotted, though, so he has to be a little careful here. But he has the time. He is out of flasks, so he has to make sure that he really uses these riposts, because he is a bit on a death timer.
Wow, this is tight. I mean, yeah, it looks like he's got it. As long as bro cooperates.
Yeah, he's got it.
Nice, okay.
He's going to die here, though.
He is going to lose the money, yeah.
No, he's not. He can pour it out just in time. There it is now.
Yeah.
Row 5.
Near's Mitch almost done with the Lamenter, actually.
Yeah, this row 5 is looking very, very scary all of a sudden. The Remembrance Boss hitless is something that you definitely want to commit to now if your team Itzerino.
Yeah. And again, CBD is already making progress towards Mesmer and Gaius, so as long as he can pull off those fights. And there's Lamenter.
Wow, that was actually not that bad.
Very nice, Mitch. Yeah, good work.
And there is the transformation. Bada bingus, bada boomus.
Ooh.
9 to 5. Oh, and CBD dies to the something. I don't know how. He fell off.
We have Josh going towards Godric, which is good. So Josh has 1 hitless boss. It looks like he's going to go for Godric and get a 2nd one. And then CBD is just going to have to do either Gaius or Mesmer. But I'm pretty sure CBD literally did hitless Gaius like an hour ago. So he's definitely good on that. He just got to get there.
Yeah, I mean, Aggie's already ahead of him, though. Already trudging his way through these staircases, through this castle, getting to Godric.
Yeah, but Aggie has 0. Like, Team Red has 0, and Team Blue has 1. So they are ahead.
That is true. But also, the DLC players have to contribute to all co-op squares. And as of right now, Mitch currently on a bridge. Going towards the Labyrinth jail, going to finish collecting pots. Not even going for hitless right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he fell down here. I see. Yeah. I see. I thought he was. I thought it was the ceiling room.
I wonder if Mitch is just waiting for Aggie to get his hitless bosses down before working on it, because I mean, yeah, they're probably like, this line would be really great if we can get it, but obviously we're not gonna put all our eggs in one basket here. So let's still be working on majority, right? And then Mitch will pivot if he has to finish that off.
Yeah. I do hope we still see Senesax, Lanciac, so that's probably going to be forced till late game. And we might not even see that depending on how this board's being played out. We do have a lot of tough stuff left over. Matir, Senesax, Lanciac, Letta, Fire Giant, and Skadoo. So those are 4 squares that are kind of tough and like are pretty big time sinks. So if 13 doesn't happen prior to that, we'll see one of those. That's cool.
Yeah. Aggie did pivot off of Godric, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
So Josh is definitely ahead now on that hit list.
He's going for that other ritual pot here that I am Padilla sells. Does he have the money though?
Mitch...
Uh-oh. Oh, he does. 1,500. Okay.
Nice. And he's probably gonna war back to Godric now, I assume. No. I assumed wrong.
Prophecy not fulfilled.
Not fulfilled. No.
Going to Altus here. Maybe looking for... He's going for Gotska and Apostle would be my guess.
Yeah, I mean, it is 10-5, and they probably assumed that Team Blue did Radon hitless. So, you know, he probably is like, okay, well, we're already behind on the hitless square. Let's just try and get majority here.
Yep. Yeah, going because for the rest of the rush
everything
stuff.
Is blocked. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like early stuff, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. How much damage? That's good damage.
Nice. Yeah.
Chad, would you take that damage? That's some damn good damage. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that was... Okay, nice. Okay, we see Bellerod here from CBD, so he's looking at Dancing Lion Godric here, rather than going for the Remembrance Boss's hit list. Maybe they're just hoping that the other team is not going for it and not for that row 5, because like, hey, you know what? They kind of waffled on that last game, so maybe we have that little mental edge, if you will, on that square, and we can kind of stall it out a little bit longer.
Yeah. Maybe CBD can do Dancing Lion hitless.
Maybe.
I mean, I've seen people do it. It's not really the first choice, but I personally don't think I could do that.
I would never, because the lightning.
I've seen some players do it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, others. I'm just saying for me.
Yeah.
I hate the lightning phase. It's so
yeah,
cheeks.
That's called stand far away and wait till it passes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
Josh
Windmill Village.
Killing Godric hitless. Nice.
All right, GG's, Josh.
I do think CBD is going to try and hitless this one because, I mean, otherwise, I mean, he would just do like Roland or something, right?
No. Okay, Aggie just eating a jumping attack from Apostle. Oh, nice damage, though. God dang. Nice R1s. Oh, Windmill Village here from Josh. We have a little bit of an Apostle race. Oh. Uh-oh. If there might be a little bit of an oopsie-poopsie here, a little bit of a snipey. That's not going to happen. That's too much damage.
Oh! That repose damage.
Yeah, that's
my
GG's.
God, Aggie.
And R1. Boom!
Yeah.
Nice. That's 11 to 5 here.
He's been getting sniped here. This must be mentally draining for him.
It's very tough. That's very tough for sure. He has to quit out here. No reason to go fight this anymore. Yep. That is really tough. His
weapon damage is so good.
Yeah, that swap to health and steeple was crazy.
I wonder what Eggy and Mitch are going to do now. Are they going to contest the hit list, or are they going to maybe just try and get a line with... I mean, I guess they're close to a winning majority anyway, but... I wonder if they're interested in that line at all. Column 2. Well, actually, CBD's about to get the dancing lion, so never mind.
Okay, well, I have no words. Mostly because I'm not sure what the decisions are right now. We're going for maybe a Lanzax here from Aggie. No, he's going for the Hero's Grave. Wait, this one.
Ain't no way they're gonna do Senesax Lanzax.
Ain't no way he's gonna do this Hero's Grave. This Hero's Grave sucks. This is the one that you have to pull the duel list all the way to Timbuktu just to put some light on it.
Well, maybe he thinks that Josh is for sure not doing this, and he'd rather do something that Josh is for sure not doing to get sniped.
You know what? 11-5, I could see it. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Just being like, you know what? I got time. Me when I got time.
Me when I got time.
You know. I'll just go downtown. Take care of this.
Okay, let's see if CBD will hit list this dancing lion here.
Yeah, this is really tough pressure for sure. Gets hit immediately. Yeah, is that headbutt stuff, man?
No.
His damage is also not... well, that's a frost proc. That doesn't count.
Yeah, that's all right. I guess their priority right now, since he got hit, is just getting that Godric and Dancing Lion square, and then getting rid of column 2 threat.
Yeah.
I mean, right at this point, Josh and CBD also have to just guess, like, what the other team is doing and just try and snipe them on everything. Dude, playing 3 games in one day must be so difficult, because I feel like as commentators, me and your brains are like fried. Imagine playing it.
Well, to be fair, if I could have snacked up a little bit. That was my own damn fault. But
well, I snacked up and my brain is fried.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think having 3 games back to back is definitely also like just really exhausting.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like, I wouldn't say to change or anything, because it's like a test of endurance, and, you know, it's an important games and stuff.
Yeah.
But it is difficult. It needs to be acknowledged. If you aren't playing this, chat, you guys need to understand that this is difficult.
There it is. Nice dancing line from CBD. Saves it here. Going to be marking that 11-6 still here for Monkey Business. 5 squares ahead. It's a nice block, but sadly it does not matter because neither Aggie nor Mitch are going for that square right now. And yeah, after this Hero's Grave, it's kind of down to Spirit Ashes. Oh, yeah, Mitch is going for his last Spirit Ash here in the loft. Going to go for Fire Knight Hilda. So we're going to see Hero's Grave here and Spirit Ash, and that's going to be then possibly GG's here for Monkey Business taking 3rd place.
Oh no, and Josh dies to Lanzax.
Yeah, this is a tough 3rd match.
Yeah, CBD, it looks like he's going to go for the Mesmer hitless here to block off column 5. I mean, sorry, row 5. Oh my god, my brain is fried, chat. I'm sorry.
Fried from all that fish jerky. And CBD making his way towards Mesmer now. Might be his last hitless boss. Is that what he's going for instead of a guy?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, you're right. This Hero's Grave is so funny.
It's so ass.
Yeah. It's
very just like, okay. We just
This is like some Dark Souls 2 shit right here.
Yeah, it's just tedious.
Yeah.
As there's one that's worse, so.
Oh my god.
There we go. Nice charge dart 2. Should get a stagger here. Jumping guard 2. Just jumping guard 2. Oh my god.
Bro is walking away. He's chicken walking away, but backwards.
Chicken backwards.
Nice. We should make that emote. Okay, so here's CBD's trying to get that hitless Mesmer, so I assume we'll be seeing him quit out if he does get hit. Hopefully he doesn't.
Damage not looking too great again. Yeah. I wonder what the upgrade is on this. Is this just maybe the Skidoo level? There it is. Spirit Ashes. Yeah, this is a big oopsie poopsie. 12-6 now. Once this Hero's Grave is over, it's GG's. We're definitely seeing the length of a best of 3s really showing here on these players, and also my commentary, because holy shit.
And also my commentary.
Half of my sentences make no sense.
Yeah, bro, I've called row 5, column 5 every single time. Yeah, see, like, at this point, it was good that Eggy went to the Hero's Grave. He's like, well, everything else is a combo square. It's the only thing I can do alone.
And there it is.
There it is.
Boom! GG's monkey business. That is a 3rd place seat right there on the podium. Get the bronze.
That was crazy. That was a really, really crazy, exhausting day. Even for the winners, even for the losers, I feel like they are all exhausted. It was a crazy few matches.
Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. And this match just got out of hand, I think, because of like, I think Josh kind of setting himself up to getting sniped and some things was tough. He wasn't a Hero's Grave though. Josh is on Red Wolf right now, so he wasn't that far off.
Right.
But sadly, just a little too late.
Yeah, that one was close. Yeah.
All right, let's give them just a little bit of time here, just to deflate, if you will.
Mm-hmm. I feel like both teams, like, you can just tell they just fought so hard in every game. Like, they were truly tested in these games today, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I think this was definitely like one of the best cases for showcasing like endurance and how that can really affect your thinking and your execution. Yeah, it's just really, really intense, and try to stay on top of your game for 5 hours straight. You know, that's really hard. It really, really is. All right, looks like Mitch and Aggie are ready. We'll bring them in right now. We'll bring in CBD and Josh in just a second. Oh, hello, can I? There we go. Jesus, my mouse is being weird. Yo, welcome on in, GG's Monkey Business, the 3rd place.
Congrats.
GG's, thank you.
How does it feel after a full 3 matches? How does it feel?
Feels good. That got off to a shaky start in game 3, so I'm glad that we came up with a really good game plan that just put him in a corner and then was able to very quickly get 13.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely was there was a lot that was happening. When it came to this board, it was it very much seemed like you guys were making different decisions from Itzerino. Was there an overall line idea that you guys had? Beyond the larval tier rush, which I think was a very common thing to do, what was the overall, I guess, like idea for you guys going into the 3rd match?
Yeah, so obviously the first 2 rush squares were super obvious, larval tiers and Somber 9. my Somber 9 pathing wasn't the best, so I decided, okay, he's probably going to get this, and then I considered just mogging my 50k instead, but I decided, what if I just like check every single other place for a better Somber, because I assumed he was using the Avatar staff, because that was the fastest Somber, and he got it very quickly. And luckily, Help and Steeple popped out of the box at the last second, so I think that was a huge swing in my favor. And then, yeah, after that, I was just worried about getting Grail, because Road 2 was really, really scary if they were able to. But yeah, after that, it just kind of fell into place. I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of your calls were just paying off for sure. Yeah, I think the Grail play definitely set the tone, I think, for the whole match. To be fair, because it was a nice double block on that row 2 column 4 situation. You know, so it definitely very conveniently played out where you got the 50k just for doing that, which is huge.
Right.
And yeah, that just I think set the tone for the whole match here. Let me bring in the other two, and we'll talk about the other stuff here. Welcome in, GG's Itzerino.
Hello, guys.
GG's. Well played, guys. Well played.
Definitely a lot of exhaustion, I'm assuming. I'll be honest, I'm exhausted just from talking, so I'm assuming you guys are fried too.
Big time.
So,
I may have screamed at the top of my lungs at least one time during the game.
Yeah.
He was lamenting a little bit.
Was it an NPC? Yeah. Oh, it was lament.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. I never went for Lamenter.
Okay.
You
didn't? Okay. Oh, no, that was...
Yeah,
it was ADM. That's what it was.
It was ADM. Fucking...
Classic ADM. Yep.
Yeah, so...
Look, ADM gave to you the previous match, he gives to me this match. It all evens out.
Yeah.
Bro, he took way much more away from me this match than you.
No. 8 jumping attacks in a row. 8 jumping. I counted.
I timed 2 times to him this match.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
It seemed like this match was a little bit harder to come by damage-wise, at least for the DLC players. Like, it seemed like the damage was really hard to find, even with Flamberge. But what was the overall feeling for...
He's gone full French.
For Itzerino here,
has changed him.
How did you guys feel about going into match 3 here? Like, what was the idea / feeling for you guys?
Honestly, kind of the same as the other 2 matches.
Yeah. Give up larval tears and see what happens.
That was a very conscious decision, just being like, hey, I'm just gonna throw that out just to try and go for the armor sets.
Yeah, I don't want to get blocked by a paid dog.
Yeah, I respect that. I got kind of messed up on mine. I had a 318, which is not the best.
317, I think.
The board replay I think said 318, but yeah, it was somewhere in there.
Yeah. Yeah. So like when it came to, I think it was. I don't want to say sniping necessarily because like they were already ahead on those squares. But I guess for Josh, there were a lot of instances I would say where you were working on the next. I would say probably the next best thing in your mind for a square. Like
Elder Lions into Godric and or not Godric but Elder Lions into what else was there? Oh yeah, Putrid Crystallian Trio happened as well. I did not want to go for Putrid Crystallian Trio, honestly. I wanted to go for, I don't even remember, my brain is cooked.
Godric, I think.
Yeah, and then we just ended up going for Trio anyways, because I knew you had like way more priority on it because you did Grail. As I was doing Radon, I was like, damn, I really should have done Grail into Memory of Grace, and then you did that, and I was like, yep.
I was really worried that's what you were doing because you got Somber 9 before me, and I took a gamble and just checked every other Somber check. And I got Health and Steeple, and I think that swung it back in my favor. That actually
explains a lot, dude. That explains a whole...
Because that weapon was almost unusable. You needed both tiers. Like it was really rough.
Dude, I was just using it I was using Staff of the Avatar without the stats.
Oh, okay. So you did just stamina.
Yep.
Like your whole bar every swing. Yeah, it's almost unusable like that.
It was working okay.
Weapon
it actually worked fine. Like it was not bad at all.
Interesting.
So when it came to like a bunch of sniping at the Elder Lions into Putrid Crystallian Trio for you, Josh, what was, I guess, besides not being sniped again or being blocked off again, what was the late game plan for you guys? Because it was starting to get like obviously really hard to try and get some presence on the board. There are some longer game squares on the board, like Letta, Senesax, Matir, and like Fire Giant and Scadutree. Were you guys trying to maybe just because like you kept Remembrance Boss's hit list open a little bit longer too? Did you think that maybe you just had an advantage on that, or was it more or less because maybe like, hey, game 2 it didn't work out for them, they're probably not going to go for it this time around as well, so we can hold out on it?
I honestly, I really wanted the Remembrance Boss's hit list, and we kind of deliberated for a little bit and ended up just, going for the wrong choice at the end of the day. And like, that was fine. And, there wasn't even, I wouldn't even say this game had a late game. And so we didn't even really begin to like make a late game plan. We were kind of just trying to claw back the deficit.
Yeah. Where do you think it started to shift away? Because at the beginning, it was very tight. Up until the Wendy's 4-for-4, it was all tied up. So... like, where do you think, I guess, like, the big shift happened? Was it after the Grail memory of 50K? Or...
I think that plus, like, the ADM struggle, plus, like, just little... And then that, and then Elder Lions. I think that was just the big swing.
Dude, the Elder Lion was divine intervention. I just want to say I was on my way to Radon, and I just accidentally stepped on the Elder Lion's head on the way there. And I was like, oh... Right, there's an Elder Lion here. Okay, I'm just gonna do that instead. And
yeah, I was like,
because I had
like 9 vigor. I was like, I don't really want to fight an Elder Lion with 9 vigor when Radon's still on the board.
Yeah.
So I just, yeah.
That's tough.
I was planning on doing Memory of Grace after Radon, but you beat me to it.
Okay, yeah, I figured that was the plan if you weren't going Grail.
Yeah, but as soon as I went to Redmane Castle, I was like, oh. Grail without status effects would have been so much better, because that would have pushed like 2 different lines at the same, maybe even 3. I don't know. Like, yeah, 2 different lines at the same time, which would have just been an insanely big, point of pressure for us for sure. And yeah, it's a shame I saw that a little too late.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still, it was a great 3 matches from all of you guys, back to back to back. It's very exhausting. So GG's to both teams to even being able to do the best of 3s. To begin with, and yeah, this is your guys' last match. So Team Itzerino, if you want to go first here, shout yourselves out. Tell me, what you're working on, what you're going to be doing, where can people find you? Yeah, your closing statements, if you will.
Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, sure, yeah. Hi, I'm YoJoshAreno. You can find me at twitch.tv/YoJoshAreno. And I'm probably going to do, like, some more challenge runs. I have some, like, archipelago ideas coming down the pipeline. And also finally going to get around to playing Liza P DLC and probably Expedition 33. And maybe some Curiosity as well. And so, some variety, some challenge runs, keeping the content flowing, hopefully. And that's me. And I'm very happy that I got to participate. Thank you for inviting me, Dom. I really, really, really appreciate it. And CBD, you were an awesome teammate to play with. And I appreciate you as well.
Awesome.
Well, hi, I'm CBD. Thank you, Dom, for my 4th straight participation in Bingo Brawlers. This is always fun and awesome. So thank you so much for putting it on, as always. And... for what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be trying to get another person their first hitless run in less than 2 weeks of attempts. His username is Zakuna. And I'm going to try to be experimenting with some other different content. Perhaps maybe like a game show-esque kind of thing that I want to put on in the future. So look out for that.
Nice.
Ooh, cool.
Sounds good. All right, and Team Monkey Business, GG's on 3rd place here, and
thank you.
Also, yeah, closing statements. Where can people find you? What are you working on? Anything cool going on? Let people know.
Go ahead, Mitch.
Okay. So Mitch, thank you so much, Dom, for having me back. Season 1 was it was what it was. So I'm glad to be able to kind of redeem myself here. And have a much better time with it. This format was awesome. This season was awesome. I'm excited for what there could be in the future of Bingo Brawlers, because I think there is still so much more that you can do. You'd think like, oh, after 5 seasons on a game that's, that from 2022, like what more could you do? But like, no, there's just always more, and there's always great stuff. So thank you for putting that on. What's next for me? I'm hoping to try that French challenge that everyone's doing, the randomizer, all bosses, permadeath, use what you get, region locked. Is that all the restrictions?
I think
there
so.
Might be
Yeah.
one more.
Yes. Hard region locked.
Hard region, yeah, hard region lock. Very different than soft region lock.
Not even soft, dude.
Yeah, I can't do that.
207 bosses hard.
Hoping to get in on that. Maybe finish Curiosity, which I haven't finished yet. I'm doing that one with no beds, so like no checkpoints for that.
Brutal.
It's brutal. It has taken so long already, and I don't even know if I'm anywhere near the top because I haven't spoiled myself on how many levels there are. Yeah, hoping to get that done. Hoping to get more content-y things. I'd love to also do game show things, but I'd have to actually think of something to do. But so discount that. Pretend I never said that. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, thanks for having me once again. It's been great.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for playing too, man. That was great. Aggie, go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Aggie. Of course, just thanks for putting on Bingo Brawlers once again, Dom. This is the most fun competitive league out there, I would say. It's always a pleasure. It's always fresh, and it's just good people all around. So, yeah, very honored to be a part of it every time. And as far as what I'm working on in the future, of course, I got to win my French challenge run. That I have 165 bosses down, and gonna hopefully finish that up tonight. If not, maybe I'll just quit the challenge forever. I don't know. We'll see. It's a long run back.
It's
I'm like 18
long
hours
one.
in.
It's a long one.
But yeah, beyond that, maybe some short little speedrun projects planned, depending on whether or not we get the nom for the streamer award or not. And beyond that, yeah, just making more content.
Nice.
Cool.
Sounds good. Yeah, and chat, as mentioned, please go on the website as well. You can click on everybody's faces on the website. It'll go take you straight to their Twitch channel. You can give them a follow. And please go check out all their content on YouTube as well. They all put in a lot of work, not just for Bingo, but also their own stuff. So that'd be very much appreciated. And thanks much again for playing, guys, this season. It was very fun to watch you guys play and communicate and see the team dynamics and people just like learning off of each other and either sharing knowledge or withholding knowledge from other teams and just the overall communication, if you will. I think it's just like it was very, very fun to see you guys.
It's been awesome to watch you guys.
Yeah. So thanks so much, guys, and I hope to see you guys in the future. All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, congrats everyone.
Thanks,
GGs.
Dom.
Thank you, Dom.
Thank you.
Shout out to the commentators too.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, bye, guys. Bye.
Bye.
I can't drag. What's going on? Okay, there you go. All right, and with that,
fried.
Yeah, my mouse is. I need to get a new mouse. With that being said, thank you so much for watching today, guys. Finals is tomorrow, which is crazy. Finals of season 5 already is bananas. And with that, Parky, this is your last time commentating too. I have Zool tomorrow for finals, but thanks so much for commentating. I really do appreciate it. It was very fun sharing the mic with you. And if you want to let people know, where can they find you? What are you working on? What are you doing?
Yeah, first of all, I'm honored to have been brought back for commentary. Thanks for everyone who likes my commentary. Yeah, today was we got fried a little by the end there, but it was still fun.
Yeah, that was a long one.
I am currently playing Hades. And that game slaps. I'm also playing Dispatch, and I'll be playing again on Wednesday. And yeah, I'm kind of just dabbling in variety. We'll probably do Liza P DLC stuff soon enough.
Okay.
And yeah, that's kind of what I'm working on. Also, if I'm already shouting myself out, if you guys don't have a Sapphire Award nominee in mind, and if you're on that website already, please consider putting my name in for that one, because that is the category I'm pushing for, and today is the last day for the nominees, alongside Dom, of course, and Dom's categories, the series and the events. That would be really nice. That's currently the biggest thing going on in my life, so yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, if you guys go to the pinned message, please go check that out. The Streamer Awards, please go vote for Bingo Brawlers 25 and 26, Section 25 and 26. Sapphire Award here for Parky. If you can do Best Speedrunner here for Aggie, as you just saw on screen, the little Aggie, that'd be great. And then also, I'll throw this little tidbit out there as well for the, I believe, Rising Star. I always forget which ones. I think it's the Rising Star one. If you could please put Katie Marie, that'd be fantastic.
Yes. Guys, we want to see the whole gang at the Streamer